Welcome. I hope you're doing great today. My name is Fractal Mind Mike, and today we're going to be looking at some stuff. I don't know exactly what we're going to do, but we are going to do a thing, and I need to cough. So bad timing. I just started the video. Excuse me. Sorry about that. But yeah, you can see behind me I've got some PC gear that I acquired recently. I got my Fractal North XL case. I got this 50-something series card. And a motherboard and a Ryzen 9 CPU and power supply and storage. Literally, I think everything I need to put a computer together, unless I forgot something, which is entirely possible, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. There's even a CPU cooler right there. And you know what I might not have is thermal paste, thermal compound. I didn't explicitly buy that.
You can use a Gravis gamepad?
I think we could use a Gravis gamepad on this. We just need a USB adapter for the old joystick connector thing, which I have. So we could use the Gravis gamepad for sure. It's great to see you all, though. I hope you're doing well. We're gonna first start off just by complaining about new games, because that's what we do around here. I got Stalker 2 recently, and I did show this on a recent stream, like just briefly. We had a quick look at it. But I was a little disappointed with the contents, to be honest. And I didn't really read the back of the box when I bought it. It was half price. I got it for 45 Australian dollars or whatever the half of this is. It's about 50 Australian dollars. I can't remember what I paid. It was cheap. I was like actually surprised at the cheapness of it. If I go on Steam right now to try and buy this, I'd pay full price. I paid way less than full price for this. It is a digital key. It's a digital download. But, you know, it's got a physical steel book, which is cool. That's really nice. Inside, we have no CD, of course. The key is hidden back here somewhere. It's behind that piece of paper. And inside here, there's a couple of things, which we'll just take a quick look at. We had already looked at this a little while ago. There's this permit for getting into the zone, and it says, Stalker, people say that this is an old, no longer valid access permit into the zone. Keep it as a souvenir. So it's literally, and it also has that in Russian language, I guess, on the back. But yeah, this is like a piece of like paraphernalia in universe thing. That's interesting, right? Like, this is cool to have, and I like it. I'm not, not unhappy with that. That's a pretty cool piece. There's also a postcard, which I guess is like a Chernobyl sort of looking place or something like that. I genuinely don't know what this is. Probably it's Chernobyl. Heart of Chernobyl is the title of the game. So anyway, you flip that over and it has a nice letter from the developers. It's not a very well written letter, I will say. Because it claims that I'm holding in my hand the work of thousands of people. I'm pretty sure this had like 5 people work on it at most. But it's like, it's all about having the game, and I'm not holding the game actually, because there's no physical CD or DVD or Blu-ray for my PC to put in. I have to just use a code, which is fine. I knew that's what I was getting. I didn't read the back of the box. There's some stickers, which are cool looking stickers. I don't mind them. I probably will. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I'm coughing suddenly. I will probably never use these stickers, but that's what they are. They're stickers, very cool stickers, right? Welcome in. Good to see you, Archaeos. I hope you're doing good today. Toothpaste as a thermal paste. Yeah, that'll totally work. Yeah, toothpaste. Thanks, being you. There's also, yeah, this piece of paper, which I just want to, without hopefully revealing my code that I haven't used yet. Yeah, I can safely open this. This is all this piece of paper is. Just like some epilepsy warning and a dear customer section, warranty, technical support. Basically nothing, nothing very detailed. I think the back of this is just like, yeah, I don't want to show you my code, but there's an illustration there. That's the best I can do to show you that. So anyway, you'll note that there was no manual, which is maybe for a modern day game, you don't really need a manual, I guess, but I feel like if I'm buying a physical edition, because like just to get the game code, I feel like I need a little bit more than a few pieces of paper. That's the disappointing part of this, for me. Like, yes, I got the game code for cheap. That's good. But also, I kind of wanted more. And I was thinking about the original Stalker release that I have here. This one. Oh wait, I think I put that in backwards. I think it goes this way to match the cover. Anyway, this is the Steelbook edition of the Stalker Radiation Edition, Collector's Radiation Edition, and it's a Steelbook case as well, but you'll note if you look at the back, it's got a lot more contents. They put a little bit more effort into that. So let's uncover the box. Actually, I'll uncover it from the other side. Just want to do a comparison for you all. So this is the Radioactive Edition, of course. So we have Shadow of Chernobyl, Stalker, really beautifully weathered. Like, for a mass-produced product, this looks great for all the weathering effects that they've done on it. And that additional yellow glow of this, when it's all in one piece, is just, it's really striking visual. That is a striking visual. In real life, it probably even comes through a little bit cooler than it's coming through on the camera there. Manuals are long dead, it seems, Saz, yeah. Oh, again, just so you know, Rez, I didn't pay $99.95. This is Australian dollars too, by the way, not US. The Australian dollars, I paid half of that price, or less than half that price. I'm not exactly sure what I paid. The total sticker price here is not the price I paid. I paid way less than that, which is why I bought the physical edition. I wanted to own it. I wanted to own something physical for the game, even though it is a digital key. You can see it's digital download. Anyway, let's just focus on this piece. Duke 1102, it's great to see you. I hope you're doing well today. So inside here we have, starting with the manual. Okay, now, okay, if we admit to ourselves, like, manuals are a thing of the past and modern games don't produce manuals, that's okay, I guess. So we lose this. What I will say about this manual is that it contains more than just game information, like how to control it and what your system requirements are. It does have that stuff, but it also has history of Chernobyl. It has some other sections in there about, like, gameplay and stuff like that. It also just has some cool images in it. So you got your history here, and that's like a little bit of background. Then you get to your getting started, you got your controls, yada yada. There's some nice images in here along the way just to explain how to use your PDA and whatever else. There's some gameplay overviews, etc. So, you know, it's not completely useless. Also, it's got some cool advertising in it, which is, you know, I think that's pretty good too. There's that. Then we also got our... Okay, because you bought a special collector's edition, you get a map pack. You get 2 map pack codes. That's cool. I like that. Now, here's where this other game falls short. Those 2 things, sure, okay, if you admit that you don't get those things in the modern day, you do get this kind of thing in the modern day, and I'm disappointed that that wasn't included. This is the zone map that came with the collector's edition. And this might have even come with the standard edition of Stalker, actually. But yeah, so you've got, like, a legend and a whole bunch of, like, denoted regions and zones and people and whatever else on the map, all the way up till you get to Pripyat and Chernobyl and whatever. So it's like, it's all there, right? You've got a very cool zone map. That's a cool piece of paper. It's even got bloodstains on the cover, you know. It's textured on the back. Like, they didn't have to go to this extra effort. They could have left it white on the back, but they went to the extra effort to make it look super cool. This is where I would classify a misstep for the day one Steelbook edition. Need a live ping on Discord? I swear I tried to fix it. I swear I tried to fix it. I'll do it later. People who read the Discord for their notifications will find out soon enough that we're here. Now we have Stalker, the Zone Survival Guide. This is an extra piece, and this is like just full of lore and content.
The blah blah blah.
I have tried blabbling the blah blah blah, and it didn't work apparently. I'll have to blah the thing again next time. I really thought I blahed it. No Roots, good to see you. Spaz is great to see you too.
I shot my entire load at them.
Oh no, yeah, I did. But look at this. This is what I would expect from an edition. Like, if you're gonna go out and publish something physical that just has the game key in it, it should have something like this in it. We've got a bestiary in this thing. We've got information about locations and zone like lore and like armory and equipment bits and like pictures of guns and other things you can pick up. It's cool. This is missing from Stalker 2. Like, they could have easily put a little booklet like that in there. If that's all they did, additional on top, and they didn't even do the map, that would be great. I'd be pleased. I'd be pleased to see that, but that's not included. Little sad. Little sad there's nothing like that in there. I'm going to put that in the pile of stuff that they should have probably considered putting in. Just to remind you, it had stickers and a letter, which is not great, on a postcard, which is kind of cool, and a little zone pass that, you know, nice little piece of paraphernalia from the world. Those aren't bad things. They're great. I just, like, them at minimum, I needed to get a book like that or a map or something on top of that, because otherwise it's like, it really doesn't feel justified. Now, furthermore, if I could extract this, which isn't supposed to be extracted, I don't think. I think it's supposed to stay in there, but I'm extracting it anyway. This is the game itself over here, but then you also have... no, sorry, this is the game itself, and this is the bonus DVD, which I believe includes some behind-the-scenes content and things like that. All that kind of cool stuff. I can actually read... I can probably actually read the back of the box and tell you... it includes a survival guide detailing factions, mutants, and weapons, which we just looked at. That's the guide. Bonus DVD featuring exclusive behind-the-scenes content. Okay, that's all it says. So yeah, behind-the-scenes content is all I remember it said it had. Maybe one day we'll actually just check that out on stream. Could be fun. Zone map and exclusive unlockable multiplayer content. So yeah, it has all of those things in it. Also, you get 4 multiplayer skins, yada yada. It's cool stuff. Like, it's definitely really cool stuff. And it's just a little sad, you know? It's just a little sad that in the modern day, like, first of all, I was super excited to see a PC game on the shelves at EB Games, because that's not common these days. So that was cool, and I bought it just because I like, well, when do you see that? You know, that was one of the reasons I bought it as well. I almost tried to put it inside the steelbook here, but it's just like, comparatively, production value is way higher here. And yes, the PC gaming market was probably a little stronger back then, so they could afford to do a little bit more. But I still feel like, at the least, a little booklet should have been included in Stalker 2. That's what I was alluding to the other day when I said I was a little disappointed after I opened it. But we opened it live on stream together. I hadn't really looked inside it yet, and yeah, I expressed a little disappointment. But I just wanted to bring it back to the original Stalker, just to show you, like, why my thoughts are like that. Like, and I'm not saying it needed everything that this had in it. Like, it doesn't have to have a map, and it doesn't have to have the booklet, but, like, it doesn't have to have the manual, but, like, one of those things would have just elevated this a lot. I think if I got a manual, I'd probably be slightly disappointed, unless it was padded out with some of that behind the scenes, like, or lore building content or something. But it definitely needed something in there. That's where it fell short for me. But I'm still happy to have it. I'm not complaining that I've got the thing. I'm happy to have it, and I'm looking forward to playing the game. But it is, you know, there is some lacking content here. Now, maybe there is a collector's edition that came with that kind of stuff. Great. I would like to have that, but yeah. Hello there, Neon Arcade. Welcome. Welcome, Neon Arcade and Neon Arcade Raiders. It's very good to see you. I hope you're having a great day today. This is from 1EB Stores selling retro games now. Nice pickup. No, this is not. This is mine. I had it for a long time. This is from EB Games, but it's not retro. This is Stalker 2, just came out a little while ago. So, but yeah, there you go, Cybertech Frosty. Sorry, I didn't mean to confuse. I haven't been to one of the retro EB stores yet. I do plan to go and try and visit one. I just haven't worked out which one near me is retro trader, or if there is one near me, because they haven't opened a lot of them yet. Hey there, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a great day today. Feel free to jump in the chat and say hello. Thank Thank you for shouting out Neon Arcade for me there. I was going to say Refraction for some reason. Pi, thank you for shouting out Neon. Neon was doing some MSU1 SNES stuff and checking out various classics with CD soundtracks on real hardware. That sounds like a great time. If you haven't followed Neon Arcade, everybody, please do go drop a follow over there on Neon Arcade's channel. Neon Arcade is a legend among men and also a great person. So you definitely need to go and drop a follow over there. You had a great time. Great to hear. I'm really happy to hear that. Thank you so much. You'll take some credit for it, Refraction. Thank you. Thank you, Refraction, for shouting out Neon Arcade as well, somehow. Get out of here, Stalker. That's right. So Stalker 2, bought it, physical copy at EB Games. I thought it was cool. I still think it's cool, but I think it's lacking. That's my summary of what we just went through. Just for those of you who just joined us, Neon Arcade's peeps, hello, greetings. I'm Mike. I like video games. I collect them. You can see a bunch of them back there. I also have some PC hardware behind me today for some reason. I don't know why that's there right now. I've been playing this game lately. I've been playing this game called Discworld Noir. It's pretty cool. It's based on the Discworld universe. And it has a noir aesthetic. It's you get to play as a detective solving some crimes and investigating and questioning people. It's quite fun, actually. It's got some unique ideas in it that I hadn't really seen executed in other games in the same way, so that was pretty fun to look at. I'm looking forward to finishing this off. Don't know if we'll get to it tonight, but I hope we do. Huge fan of the first. Haven't played the sequel yet. Stalker. Yeah, the first one. So that's what we were comparing it to. My main complaint about this physical... It's not a physical copy of the game. It's a digital download. I don't know if you can read that in the camera. It's a little blurry on my screen. That says digital download, PC digital download. I don't know where the focal point is. It's probably back here. Anyway, it is digital download, but it doesn't include anything like extra that I feel like it should have. It's a steelbook, which is cool. No disc. A couple of pieces of paper in there, basically, but nothing like super exciting. There's some stickers. There's a postcard with a letter from the developers on it. Thanking you for buying the product, but that's about it. There is also a zone pass that's like a lore item that's like from the world, which is cool. I like that, but there's just like, this box is just chock full of cool content, like a manual for one thing, which is cool. I wish they had a manual for Stalker 2, but they don't. But like beyond that, there's also like a world book, which just has like it's called the Stalker Survival Guide, and it has all kinds of cool stuff in there, like things about the factions and the beasts and the like items you can pick up in the world. Just like a lot of lore content. It was really fun to look at. It's got some cool illustrations, things like that. And it also has a bonus DVD with some behind the scenes content on it. So and it's also got a map of the zone. Like all these physical items, and it just feels like if you're going to go to the effort of printing something like this, it would have been great if they included just one of those things, maybe two of them. I know the economy is a little different today, especially for buying physical games, but still, I feel like they could have afforded to put a 14-page booklet in there with some images and some cool like words. Wouldn't have taken that much more effort, and would have been cool. Like it would have just made that feel right. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm looking forward to playing Stalker 2 eventually. But I just wanted to share that because I did complain a little bit when I opened Stalker 2 on stream after purchasing it. I was like, got this today, and then I opened it up and I felt a little disappointed. I just wanted to explain my disappointment. Not to complain too much, but but anyway, again, thank you so much for the raid, Neon. I do appreciate it. Again, like I said, absolute legend, everybody. You should definitely go drop a follow. If you're new here, feel free to drop a follow here. I play old games too. I have some arcade hardware as well. I got my pinball machine in the background there, but I got like Gauntlet. I got like Joust, Arkanoid, Pac-Man. I got a few cool arcade boards and stuff like that. But there's no room in here for setting things up. So one day maybe I'll figure that out too. But right now, there's a lot of PC games in here to deal with. Yeah, pinball's great, Ready Line. I agree. Good to see you there. Thank you for joining us as well. And Evil Alex, g'day. 3 OG games. There's Stalker, and then Call of something or something. I forget. Well, honestly I forget all the Stalker titles. I think there was the original Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl like release, and then I think there's definitely one expansion pack. I don't know if there's a third one. There's also, if you go right back, there's a DOS game unlicensed that's a Stalker game. Yeah. $99.95 on the Stalker box is the original price back in time. I don't know what the sale price of this one was because it's been ripped off. This is the original Stalker, and this is Stalker 2, the one that came out recently. And that price was the price on the box on the shelf. But when I took it to ask, you know, if they're like, what's going on with this, they actually sold it to me for like less than half price, I think. So I do have the receipt somewhere, I think, but I don't remember what I exactly paid. But it was like less. It was not this price, definitely not that price. You can buy it on Steam for around this price, I think. And I paid like less than half or about half that price for this, I think. Yeah, it was extremely cheap. So a really good pickup, actually. Yeah, there's a DOS Stalker Evil Axe. Did you know that one? It's not based on the film Stalker, no. It's based on the story from like that the game is also based on. The film is brilliant though. I do love the film. It's one of my favorite films. You got to be in the right mood for it, but if you're in the right mood, it's a fantastic film. Yeah. You thought the other one was also Stalker Box? Yeah, no worries, Rennie. I understand. Call of Pripyat is the expansion. That's right, Call of Pripyat. I kept on wanting to say Call of the Shadows. I'm like, no, that's something else. I don't even remember what Call of the Shadows is from. I wanted to say it's from like a Cthulhu game, but I don't even think it's that. You know what? I was disappointed when I played Call of Juarez and it didn't have anything Call of Cthulhu related in it that I could find. Because I felt like, you know, when I saw it, I was a big fan of like the Call of Cthulhu stuff, and I played Call of Juarez, and I was like, this is a cool cowboy game. I hope it has some tentacles, and I didn't see any tentacles. Raptor Call of the Shadows. Thank you, BNU. That's the game I was thinking of. Raptor Call of the Shadows. Oh my gosh. Another classic DOS game. Yeah, don't play the Stalker DOS game. It's terrible. It's got some very flawed programming in it. Unfortunately, I really liked the idea of it, but yeah, it's too frustrating to actually play. Lots of just failed encounters and like just falling through the floor and, you know, running out of resources and all kinds of like all the annoying things that happen. Whoa, hey, Bezo1, thank you very much for the resub. 30 months as well. Thank you so much, Bezo1. I hope you're having a great day today. HP Lovecraft Wild West Shooter would be cool. It would be cool. Silverlode's pretty close. Silverlode's pretty great. I'm about to say the wrong name just then. Alone in the Dark 3 is really cool. It has a Western theme, although it's set in like the 1920s or 30s. But it has like a Western theme because like the story is they're shooting a Western film in an old Western town, a ghost town, and there happens to be some like spiritual demon-y stuff there, like that whole like, you know, Lovecraftian sort of stuff seeps into it. It's very cool. I like it thematically, but it has one terrible soundtrack that plays repeatedly with the boing boing effect, and that's terrible. That's a bad piece of music. But other than that, the game's really good, I think. It's just that part that's like rough, you know. That's it. Thanks, Refraction. That's the one. Yeah. Hey, Pepsi Max Payne. Good to see you. Stalker movie is on YouTube for you to watch. It is? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That's really cool to hear, actually. That's really cool to hear. The original story and movie aren't even based on Chernobyl meltdown event because it was yeah, it predates that. It's based on a Russian story, novella, called A Roadside Picnic, if I remember correctly, which I have read the translation of, and it's a great story, and the movie is based on that, and yeah. Yeah, anyway, I don't know where my mind just took a break for a minute because I was trying to remember to link it back to the Stalker games and like why that's important. I don't know. Chernobyl like is pretty the thing about like reality reflecting the fiction in a way is really strange, right? So like Roadside Picnic's about like there is an exclusion zone, but it's an exclusion zone because like aliens have like come down, landed on Earth, they did a few things, and they took off, and they just left their trash on the side of the road, so to speak, like Earth. It's just a picnic spot. They stopped at, did some stuff, left some crap on the ground, and flew off. And their crap on the ground that they left is like powerful artifacts to humanity because they just don't. It's just so far advanced beyond. But it's just trash to the aliens, right? Just rubbish. But they left it, so they just left it behind when they flew away. And that's why there's an exclusion zone in the story. because it's like there's dangerous artifacts there, but they're also powerful, so people go in to try and recover the artifacts, and there's a whole thing. So that's what the movie is based on, the book and that. But yeah, the Chernobyl event, which the games take as inspiration. The games are sort of like both, right? The games take influence from that like alien influence, and you get those weird artifacts and mutants and stuff like that. But it also heavily relies on the fact that there is a real exclusion zone around Chernobyl, and so they just like, you know, reality reflecting the fiction a little bit there. Yeah. G'day, Xcation. Good to see you. I hope you're doing good today. Yeah, I did get a haircut. I did, actually. Yeah, roadside picnic. That's right. That's right, Surfins. The leftover junk is incomprehensible to humans as trash for a human roadside picnic would be to insects. Exactly. That's the one-line summary that I couldn't really articulate for some reason. Maybe because I'm easily distracted and thinking about 10 things at once. One alien's trash is another civilization's treasure. Yeah, that's another way to put it. I actually like Prometheus because of the ancient alien idea. Yeah, I think I'm still a fan of the whole franchise, to be honest. I like the Aliens franchise and like what it's become today. I'm still a fan of. I know there's people out there who detract from it and don't love it, but I kind of enjoy it. It's just like you got to switch your brain off sometimes, just sit down and enjoy some cool alien content, and it's pretty cool. It has I think it has a little bit like I think it does take away a little bit from the mystery and terror of aliens, because you kind of they've kind of expanded the backstory to a point where you kind of like have some context to put the aliens in, whereas before they had no real context. It's just like, what the hell, you just like you just say that to yourself repeatedly while you're watching the movie. But now it's like, I know where that's from. You know, it's not so you don't get to what the hell at it as much. I think if you're a new watcher, a new viewer, and you watch it for the first time, and you watch it in release order, I think you would still be able to follow the franchise and still get all of the same joy out of it that you're supposed to be able to get out of it. So, you know. Definitely also a curious cat, and like to explore space alien stuff. Yeah. Hi there, Activated Complex. We like cargo cults? Yeah. Cargo cults are a fascinating subject, actually. Yeah, tribes on South Pacific Islands they still do that? They still build the control towers and stuff? That's crazy, yeah. Making radio headsets out of bamboo, emulating Allied troops who were there 80 years ago, yep. Yeah, and they would build like aircraft, like models of aircraft on the airstrip, with the idea that like they're trying to I guess the explanation, the idea behind that is that people are they're trying to attract. This is what I guess anthropologists are saying from observation. They're trying to attract the Allied troops back because they would give them food and like resources and things like that. So that's like the theory. I don't know if that's ever been like communicated to them to understand that, or not. But anyway, that's really interesting stuff. Activated Complex. I agree. Yeah, that is fascinating. Good morning, Mr. Jeff. How are you going today? I liked Romulus as a standalone Xenomorph movie, but I really don't care for it as part of the whole Aliens canon. Yeah. What's so like the Predator movies and the crossovers, there's all that too, right? And I like AVP, which is something that I enjoy, but it also feels like I don't know if they really landed as well. And then you get the later Alien movies, later Predator movies, like Prey is fantastic. It's brilliant. I liked it. I don't know what everybody else thought about it. I never gone out and talked to people or looked at what other people thought, but I just really enjoyed that movie. I thought it was great. It was interesting. And there was also what was another movie? I forget the name of it. There was another one where like a kid gets a Predator helmet and figures out how to use it because he's autistic, I think is the plot point. Like, oh, this kid's got like autism, so he knows how to use alien tech. I think that's how they explained it. I'm pretty sure that's how it was explained, right? It was weird. I don't know how I felt about that one. It was fun to watch, but yeah, that plot was a little bit strange, I thought. AVP games and AVP comics are great. Yeah, I've never read the comics. Just couldn't get past the lack of space trucker set design and aesthetic. It's not aliens without it. Yeah, I agree with you. It's like everything was a lot cleaner, right? They still had a little bit of the they had a little bit of that going on. Hi, some guy in a hat. Good to see you. A lot of things being done. I don't know. We'll try and do a thing. Look, the thing that we do might end up just be I talked to everybody for 4 hours. That could happen. Right? Cactor Jeff redeemed achievement unlock as well. Hello. Alien TV show coming out, isn't there? I think I heard about that. Yeah, I think I heard there's an Aliens TV show, or Aliens inspired TV show of some kind. Yeah. Man, I watched freaking Daredevil Born Again. And again, didn't look at a single review or comment or like, I didn't go to the Reddit posts or anything like that. I just watched it. I just sat down and watched it. Watched a couple of episodes each time I sat down. I think ultimately, like, I thought it was pretty well put together. I don't know if, I won't say it was flawless storytelling or anything like that, but it was really fun to watch and it had some really interesting character development. Like that, yeah, I liked it. Born Again was great. I want to see more of that. I'm still disappointed we didn't get to see more Hawkeye TV series. And I learned recently, because I was like, why didn't they make more Hawkeye TV series? That was good. I know Jeremy Renner got run over by his like snowplow or something like that, but like I thought he recovered. And so I was like trying to work out like what happened. Apparently they just offered him half the money for the role that he got in the first season. Which is like, what? I don't know if that's true, but there is a quote from Renner saying, they offered me half the money and I said to them, what, do you think I'm half the man because I got run over? Or something like that. I'm paraphrasing what the quote was because I don't remember it verbatim, but I was like, oh, that's why he didn't do it? Okay, fair enough. I guess I get that. I guess I get it. Like, that would feel pretty bad. But yeah, the Hawkeye series was pretty fun. I liked it. Yeah. I have wanted from AVP the arcade game. Oh yeah, that would be cool. It'd be cool. You gotta set up a good MAME emulations platform. They said Kate had basically taken over the role, so maybe his role was half as big, hence offering less money. That's so stupid. Good on you, Disney. Way to kill a product. Like, like we're just living in a world where Disney owns like all the franchises now as well. Like they own everything, right? Like what don't they own? I don't know. I'm not sure what they don't own anymore. Hi there, Drew. How are you going today? They're gonna buy DC Warner Brother at some point. They're gonna own everything. And all I can say is, at least they'll make stuff. Because they've proven that they'll make stuff. Hello there, and thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I've been doing great today. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to jump in the chat and say hello, or lurk if you would like. Either way. Waiting for Disney to buy out Nintendo? Oh man, the two most litigious franchise, entertainment industry giants merging. Nobody would ever be able to do anything. All fan art gets sued. Cease and desist for every fan art. That would be crazy. What will I do today? Look, I've got some PC parts behind me. I could be convinced to try and connect the PC parts to each other at some point tonight. It could happen. That could happen. I got all new PC parts. I finally got the upgrade. It's going to replace my main PC, so which is what I'm streaming from right now. So obviously I won't be doing that right now. Also, I don't have any install media, so we might spend some time if I do the build tonight. Which I don't know. Maybe you can convince me to do it. If we do that, I'll have to plug in a USB drive to my main PC and like build an install media, I guess, because I don't have any install media. Should I install Linux? That's the question. That's the question I've been wrestling with actually the last few days. Is like, do I bother installing Windows or just skip it and just go straight to Linux? Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to go to Linux at some point in the next year or two anyway. Like, it's just like, it feels like that's going to happen. with all the Windows stuff that's going on, I'm just like, I just want a computer that I can compute on. I don't want advertising. Like, it's frustrating to use Windows now. It used to be easy, and I used to know, like, it just used to do what I told it. And now it's like, oh, if you want to install, you better log into your Microsoft account. Like, dude, I don't want a Microsoft account. I just want a computer that I can compute on. You have to build Lego. I did see that, Duke 1102. I did see that. Yeah, we'll do some Lego building before we do some PC building, I guess. Every gosh darn name is taken. It's good to see you. Hi. Disney is to live action media what EA is to video games. Gobble up franchises and run them into the ground. We'll see. Have they run stuff into the ground yet? I don't know. Like, Marvel things still seem to be coming out. So we'll see, I guess, if they do run things into the ground. I guess Star Wars has slowed off a little bit, but they've gone from trying to make hit movies to trying to make hit TV series. It seems for like, Mandalorian was like celebrated. I liked the one with what's the one with the kids that they're going out into space and then they have to come back home. I watched that with my family, and like, I've got 3 young children, right? I've got like a 10-year-old to a 14-year-old. They're like perfect age for that. We loved watching that together. Not the Explorers too dope. The Star Wars franchise series. I forget what it was called right now, but it was fun. Explorers is great too, by the way. Install Linux, a USB 3 hard drive. Oh yeah, USB 3, definitely. Actually consider Nintendo to be the Apple. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Drew. Or wait, who said that? I'm not sure. As a very big Windows fanboy, I use Linux on my work computer, and most stuff basically work the same. I've tried to do the same. I've tried it for gaming on my personal laptop, and it worked better than expected. As a very big Windows fanboy, you use Linux on your work. Okay, Cloaked Alien, that's interesting, actually. You would switch to Linux, but I just know that the moment I do, Linux decides to do the same nonsense Windows did. That's the good thing about Linux, is there's so many forks. Never want to back up my hard drive to the cloud. Yeah, like, I mean, you know, it's great for work. I've got a Windows laptop for work, and I love that I don't have to worry about my work getting lost or anything. It's just like, you know, it saves, it goes to the cloud, and that's good. But like, on my home PC, I just want to compute, you know. I've got storage here. Go for Linux, good learning experience for future, even if you don't stick with it. I've actually done the Linux desktop thing. I'll say twice, but then I'll clarify. I've done it twice. I've gone Linux desktop twice. The first time was like the time it lasted the longest, and I mainly persisted with it because I wanted it to be what it wasn't. It wasn't there yet, and that was like probably maybe 15 years ago or something like that. I don't remember how long ago it was. A long time ago. And then I tried again kind of semi-recently, like maybe half that time again, when it was Linux Mint had come out, and like it was starting to get popular. I was like, I don't remember what version it was up to, but Linux Mint was around. I was like, oh, I'll try it. And I tried Linux Mint out for like, probably only lasted like a week or maybe 2 before I was like, nah, this is not it. But Valve basically is the reason I think using a Linux desktop might actually work these days. Because, you know, they've done a lot of work on Proton or whatever it's called. Valve have done a lot of work with, like, you know, just making the experience a little bit more stable. Driver support is better after like a lot of the work they've done as well. I think that, like, it's just like things have gotten a little better. Skeleton Crew, thank you, Pylaws, and Star Wars Skeleton Crew was the one where the kids go off into space and then come back. Yeah, that was fun. I really liked that. Anyway, yeah, so things have gotten better, I think, and it may be that 2025 or 2026. Excuse me. Excuse me. I got a cough. Apparently, may be the year of the Linux desktop, which is the joke that has been going around for the last decade or 2. Feels like, anyway. I find Windows 11 hate I find the Windows 11 hate very overrated. I'm using it at work. It does the job. By the time Windows 10 goes EOL, it'll probably be mostly fine. I have Windows 11 on my work laptop, like I said. I've got Windows 10 on my desktop here. I don't know. I'm just kind of tired of like the weird like choices that keep. Look, I don't know. I think it's totally okay if you like Windows. I wouldn't say you have to use Linux or anything like that. I'm just like, I'm at a point where I think I'm ready to try again, you know? I'm at a point where I'm ready to try again. Windows 11 is less crappy than the US version. Oh, in Australia, because you can uninstall the crapware. That's good. Yeah, I like being able to uninstall stuff from Windows. That is nice. Although I found that like I can't get away from Microsoft Edge on Windows 10 even, so that's pretty weird. Like it always seems to be there. Like, because I guess software depends on it in some way. I don't know. It's Microsoft doing Microsoft things, I think. Local accounts are still easy to make. The hardware requirements is the only real complaint I have because it kills the used market and generates so much electronic waste. Can you expand on that? Because I don't think I've heard that point before, every gosh darn name. Are you talking about the TPU? Trusted Processing Unit? Is that what you're talking about? Does that in some way create e-waste? Is it like you can only install an operating system once and then it gets to like it stops working or something? What's the deal? I need that explained to me. Like, why is it creating e-waste because of the hardware? Older PCs without TPM, not you. Trusted Process Module. Yeah, sorry, I got that wrong. I don't know what's TPU. That's a plastic or something? Probably a plastic. TPM 2.0 requires newer CPUs with support for something I can't remember. Oh, it's like a generational thing. Like if you have a Ryzen 5, you can't use it, but if you have a Ryzen 7, you can, or something like that. Makes them unusable with Windows 11, and Windows 10 is unsecure after updates stop, hence e-waste. Trusted Platform Management or Module. Right, thank you, Complex, I appreciate it. Yeah. All right. TPU is used primarily in different way to screw yourself over. Okay. For now, you can get around it, but Microsoft basically says if you do, you're out of luck if something goes wrong. Okay. Some games in my collection already don't run in Windows 11. That's crazy. Yeah, that sucks. I built some... Oh, you built some Lego Duke 1102? What'd you build? Oh, man, the message just scrolled up. I have to look at the other chat. Hang on. Where's Duke 1102? Oh, yeah, I built some Lego recently after, like, decades. I had a Lego Star Wars Dark Trooper, lying around for, like, 1 to 2 years, and I had nothing to do while staying in a mental health clinic. It was nice, but, of course... There had to be one tiny piece. Oh man, that would have been frustrating. One tiny piece missing, and I had to order it from Lego. It took like 2 weeks to arrive. That's rough, dude. Oh my gosh, I'd be pretty furious about that. Yeah, definitely. How rough. Oh my gosh. Hey there, Master Greg. Good to see you. TPU sounds like something that Beavis would say. It does sound like that now that you mention it. Oh man. Which is not as big as a transition as most people think if you're just gaming. Right. I gotta give some streamers props who have been putting their huge audience onto Linux. Yeah. Look, I mean, I've used Linux for a long time, like, you know, through work or whatever. Like, I'll definitely like be remoting into a Linux server or whatever to do work, or, you know, building stuff in Linux environments, whatever. Like that's a thing that I've done over the years. But like desktop, no, it just hasn't been successful for me when I have tried to do it. I've known people who've gone and switched, like, oh yeah, I use Ubuntu all the time, it's great. And I'm like, I just don't. I haven't had that kind of success. So I am a little. I've moved most of my stuff that I do on the desktop is now open source. A lot of it is open source. Like, you know, I use GIMP, I use Krita, I use Blender, I use OBS. Like, I don't think that I have any, like, closed source, like, primary software that I use anymore. I think it's all, like, pretty much open source, with maybe a few exceptions. And I'm like, well, maybe, you know, and I do like, nowadays, like, things have evolved that you're doing a lot in the browser. Oh, you know what I don't have, well, I don't know if it supports Linux, which may do, is actually DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, does DaVinci Resolve support Linux? Linux. Does it have Linux? DaVinci Resolve 20 for Mac, Windows, and Linux now supports Blackmagic Cloud for collaboration. Sounds great. DaVinci Resolve 20. Yep, there it is. Yes, we support Linux. It started out as a Linux-based. It started out Linux-based? I didn't know that. That's sick. That's awesome. You guys are absolutely legends. Legendary legends. Linux Mint is one most people are finding real accessible. I hate to hear it, because I tried Mint a few years ago. I don't know how long ago it was now, but I did not like it. I did not like Mint. It was painful. But yeah, it's probably great now. It's probably great. Yeah, it's probably fine. I'm probably not going to go full Arch Linux or something like that, but I'll probably, I don't know, I might just try out Debian and put on some like nice, like you know, some nice shell on top of Debian maybe. I don't know. Ubuntu used to be like, everybody would say you got to use Ubuntu if you're going to go desktop. I don't think that's true anymore. But that's a Debian-based platform. I think Mint is also Debian-based, if I remember right. I might be wrong about that. With Wine and Proton and Linux version of emulators ever applicable. Yeah. So like, I think I can do like most of my workflow for streaming and for gaming for the most part. I think I could probably use Linux. I don't know if GOG have Linux support. Does GOG have Linux support? I should know this, right? I have no idea. Like, how would I even find out? Like, I don't know. Let me just Google it. GOG.com Linux support. GOG.com supports Linux, but it's not a, this is an AI summary. Let's GOG is fine enough on Linux. Galaxy works good enough under Wine. Okay. Okay. Guidelines for Linux games on GOG. Interesting. Why does GOG doesn't support Linux? Page 2. Why doesn't GOG doesn't support Linux? Mean GOG Galaxy? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like Heroic. Heroic was literally mentioned in the thing I was just reading the summary from here. Right there. How does Proton work in non-SteamOS Linux distros? I don't know. Probably just works great, though. GOG is already marketing to a niche, and Linux gamers who care about DRM-free gaming is even smaller niche for now. I feel like that statement, like, in my mind, that statement is like a dichotomy of like confusion, because does that even work? Did my English work just then? I don't even know, because you've got people who are like open source, not locked down environment Linux users, and then you're saying that they don't want games that are also not locked down. They want DRM, maybe. It sounds like that's what you're saying. Can I use Proton on Windows so I can play old Windows games on Windows without having to boot into an emulator? Because like, I think Proton and Wine are more compatible with old Windows software than Windows Modern is. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I was trying to say, Refraction. Yeah, wouldn't Linux people be even more pro DRM free is what I was trying to say. Not that Linux gamers don't care about DRM. What I mean is people who... Whoa, hey Coburn, thank you very much.
23 months.
Ooh.
That's almost a year.
It is.
Thank you for all the content over the months, Mike. I really appreciate the entertainment.
You're legend. Thank you so much, Coburn. I do appreciate it, mate. And yeah, that is like almost a year. It's only like 11 months away from 1 year. Awesome. Thank you very much. That's pretty close, like, you know, in grand scheme of things. You can run Wine Proton via Windows subsystem for Linux. Oh yeah, you run WSL, and then you run Wine or Proton on top of that, and then you can run the Windows software that's not compatible with modern Windows anymore, but it's compatible with Wine. Okay, so it's not that Linux gamers don't care about DRM, which mean what I mean is people who want DRM-free games is a niche to begin with, and they mostly use Windows right now. Yeah, okay. I think if you're a gamer at all, and you have an option for DRM free, I think you should go with that option. I just think that's a healthy choice. You know. But I get it that's more convenient to use Steam. You boot into Linux, run a Windows virtual machine on which you run Wine through WSL, and then Proton inside that. Yeah, okay. And then you run a Docker container, a Windows Docker container on Proton. Right? Worst case, run Windows 10 in a VM and you're good. Yeah. I have thought about that. The thing is, I really don't like running stuff that I need to run, like I want the performance of not running in a VM, you know? For the most part, VMs are fine, though. What if an old game needs 3D acceleration? Yeah. 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 A lot of kids are just growing up expecting always online games, Roblox, Fortnite, mobile games. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I worry about game preservation in that regard, because like you and me, like people our age or my age, I'm not going to presume your age, I guess, but people my age, like we can go and get a physical disc off of the shelf behind me and put it into a computer and play a video game that is the same as it was when I first played it, right? So if I have a fond memory and I want to revisit that time in the past, I practically can. Whereas like my kids played some Roblox map, like it's probably gone. It's probably gone now. Like I'm sure that there's like probably 30 or 40 different things that they did on Roblox that they'll never be able to do again, and they'll be like 25 and they'll think back to that time and like, oh, I want to go back and try. They won't be able to. It's not going to happen. Back in the good old days, when we believed we actually owned what we bought. We didn't just believe it, we did actually own what we bought. Yeah. Mike, do the thing. Hey, Stephen Molosky, should I do a thing? You want me to do a thing? We could do a thing. I gotta build Lego. Let me build Lego and then we'll get on with it. The Lego has been requested, so we have to build the Lego. This is what we're building. It's a diorama speeder bike chase on Endor for the 40th Return of the Jedi anniversary. Made in Lego. I need to grab the bag, which is actually it's over there. I have to go over there and grab it. Of course, you do all this on top of VMware ESX iServer. Of course, every Oshan name, yeah. You can presume I'm older than you. I will. I always will assume that. Sorry, some guy in a hat. I don't know why I got that wrong. There's a big gap in the compatibility of PC games from like 2004, 2009. Awful yeah, Games Windows Live era. Horrible mistake. Massive amount of DRM that offered no value to the user, and Microsoft were like, why won't people like us? And they're like, they didn't understand what was making people like Steam. They didn't get it. And Steam wasn't even as good then as what it is now. Like at that era, Steam was kind of crap and I didn't like it. And in fact, when I got Half-Life 2, I bought the game off the shelf at the store, brought it home, and it told me I needed to install Steam. And I was like, I'm not installing Steam. Screw that. I don't want that weird DRM on my computer. So I went onto like CD, Mega CD. I forget what the name of the website was. Mega Games or something, like some crack website. I downloaded a CD, a no CD crack or whatever, a no Steam crack for the game, so I could play the game that I bought because I didn't want to install Steam. So I played Half-Life 2 for the first time with like a weirdly broken pirated, not pirated because I paid for it, but a cracked version of the game because I really didn't want to install Steam. It wasn't until Portal 1 came out when I finally installed Steam. Everything else before that, I was just like, nah, I'm not touching Steam. But Portal came out, the orange box, and I was like, fine, I'll install your DRM. I just want to have a gaming experience, and I can't be bothered fighting it anymore. So, yeah. You played the leaked version of non-Steam Half-Life 2? How did that go, Cat? Hey, Reactor Power. My daughter loves Lego, but have no shelf desk space, so I got her all the artwork ones. Wish Lego would release more. That's so cool, Reactor. Yeah, my daughter likes them too, and she's asked me to build some shelves for her room because she doesn't have space for all her Lego at the moment, and she's had to put some back into boxes. So yeah, I'm gonna put some shelves up in her room sometime soon. When I was a kid, old man yells a clown, you'd get Lego blocks and be told you can build anything. Now you get a set of Lego blocks and you're told you can build one thing. You can still buy Lego block sets that are just like build what you feel like. It's great. Here's some ideas. Get creative. That still exists. I've bought that for my kids as well. Told this story before, TF2 without orange box. This was my first Steam game. I let slip that I didn't have Half-Life 2, and everyone on my team fell over themselves to give me a copy because they all had a copy left from the orange box and nobody to gift it to. That's so funny, some guy in a hat. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I think I might have a copy or two of Half-Life 2 lying around as well. It's so funny. It's so funny. But yeah, I just totally did not want to install Steam. I technically, like, even today, I feel like Steam should be like optional. Like, I really don't want, and I hate when I got a game and I'm like, I just want to play this game, and I click on it and it's like, load in Steam for you, and I gotta wait for freaking Steam to load, and it's like, you want to update? I gotta update now. Like, oh god, okay, I just want to play a freaking game. Fine, I'll wait for freaking update. The game's old, it's not getting any updates. You're just updating Steam launcher because you want to update the freaking Steam launcher. I don't care. I just want to play a bloody game. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Moving soon? Oh, nice, Duke. I hope the move is going to be nice. Actually, then live in a 2-story house with basement where I have room to... Oh, nice. You get a man cave. Probably put a 19-inch server rack cabinet in there, and all... you hope you can get fiber soon. That sounds great, Duke1102. I hope you enjoy it. Speaking of Lego, Mike, did you see Serpent77 a post about checking the show and tell in Discord? I didn't. I haven't not actually jumped into the show and tell channel on Discord for some reason. I've just been mostly floating around the general and the tech chat channels here and there. But yeah, I need to go back and look at that. You know, a little overwhelmed with life and stuff lately, so I just have been slightly less engaged. I still been trying to post and stuff and do hang out in the Discord, but yeah, man, it's been tough. Steam account is pretty young. I was console gamer. Ah, yeah, there you go. Yeah, classic console gamer. GOG is the new meta. Yeah, GOG's pretty good. I don't mind GOG. Yeah, I like being able to launch a game without the other thing running. Hey, mate, good to see ya. Is a senior citizen on walking aid meme? Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. We're never going to build a PC today, are we? Hey, Melted Igloo, good to see you. You built, wait, I like the built-in forums. I can play the oldest game and look up information on Steam. Yeah, look, there's a lot of advantages to Steam, especially these days. Back when I played Half-Life 2, there was barely any reason to use it, and I was like not installing it. But today I agree. There's a lot in Steam that's pretty cool. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like I like Steam now. I still wish that it just was a little bit less of a tendril into my life. You know what I mean? I wish things were just a little easier, a little less invasive. You know, like you know what I mean. Steam cloud saving is a lot more reliable than PS5 cloud saving. That's funny. I didn't know that. I haven't really used any of the PlayStation stuff with cloud saves at all. I know that I have had problems with cloud saving on Steam before, where it's like, oh yeah, we've cloud saved your thing, and then I'll like install a new computer and like go and like load the game up, and it's like, where's my saves? It's not syncing my cloud saves. Where are they? I don't know. I've had that before. Just like to make sure I've got 1 foot in Steam and 1 foot out, hence GOG, itch, emulation, and other. Yeah, nice. By the way, everybody, you should all, every single person that's viewing the channel right now, either on Twitch or on YouTube. Even if you're watching the VOD on YouTube or on Twitch, for that matter, go buy my video games on itch. They're free, so you can pay what you want, which is $0 if you like. Go now. I'll wait. And by wait, I mean I'll just fiddle around with these pieces of plastic in front of me for a minute while I get organized. Any plans to put those games on Steam too? Yes, actually. They're coming to Steam when I finish the third game, which I'm actively working on at the moment, and I will be working on it again on Saturday on the dev channel. And we're going to geez, why can't my brain finish a sentence? Weirdly, it's like I'm tired or something, like I've been working all week. Let me start again. Yes, all of the games will coming to Steam as a package when I finish the third game. The third game will be like the primary reason to buy on Steam, but it will include the other two games. I am also thinking of going back and remastering the first one, giving it a little bit of a facelift graphically, and also maybe adding 1 or 2 more puzzles to it, just to fluff it out a little bit more. It's a very short game. I made it in a very short amount of time. It was also the first game that I made using that engine, so I was like, I was learning a lot while I was making it. So I just want to go back and like polish it to a slightly better degree than it's currently polished, and then also take that into maybe do some voice acting for it, and do some voice acting and maybe a little bit of extra polish on the second game as well, before I publish them on Steam. So after I finish up the third game, I'm still going to have to go back and do a little bit of work on polishing those up, but I intend to do that. And then that whole package will be released as the trilogy, will just be released all in one block as one release on Steam. So if you've never bought them before on the other platform, the itch, then you can just buy the whole block in one go on Steam. And yeah, so that's the way that's going to work. And that they're all like, it's a prequel trilogy to the game that I'll be working on after that. So you know, you'll be getting all 3 games for a low cost, and it's kind of, they serve as kind of like a demo for the next game that I'll release, or the next game I plan to release after that. We'll see. So there you go. That's the answer. Hopefully that wasn't too confusing. What is DOTH? It's actually just short for Day of the Hamster, which is the name of the second game. So sorry to confuse you there. Yeah. I love itch. Finding stuff like Project Landsword makes my day. Oh, I haven't checked out Landsword. I guess I'll have to have a look. But yeah, that's the answer some kind of how. Hopefully you enjoyed that answer. Hopefully that's a satisfactory answer. It could be as early as sometime before the end of this year. That's about as it's about as much commitment as I can afford to make right now, because I haven't worked on the games that much since the start of this year. It's just been a little bit of life stuff because I started a new job at the start of the year. So instead of focusing on the games, I focused on the job a little bit more. But now I'm settled in at the job and ready to focus on the games some more. Anyway, there you go. Now that everybody's gone and bought it, I should be rich, right? Everybody's gone and bought my free games, so now I should be rich. Anyway, we're gonna build a tree and another dude. I think that's all. I think that's the 2 main things we're gonna do. It looks like there's some gray blocks in here, and I don't know what they're for. They're probably, they're part of the tree. I remember the trees had some gray blocks in them. This book's great, by the way. It has these cool, like, you know, lore building, back behind the scenes sort of stuff in there. So you can see, like, the whole thing. That's pretty cool stuff, I think. So anyway, we're up to bag 5, I want to say. There you go, bag 5. We've got to build a little man. Build a little man. Just gonna drink some water. It might help with that cough that I've been having. Oh, you're gonna go pirate my free game? Okay, too dope. I'll see you in hell. Yeah, that's cool. Activated complex. Do you know if itch enforced DRM free? Like, if I include DRM in my game, Will they not allow me to sell it or not? Asking the real questions over here. Plonk the head on. This little man is Luke Skywalker. Look, he's got an android hand, a gloved hand. It's Luke Skywalker. Where's your legs, Luke? Lieutenant Dan. There he is. Now, where's your hat? Found it. And then I need your lightsaber. We've got to construct a lightsaber. There's the hilt. There's also another hilt. I'm looking for the laser piece, but I don't see it. I really don't want to sort all the pieces, so I hope this turns up soon. I hope I can spot it soon. I don't see it. It's not here. There is like a possibility that it's in one of the bags still that I... It's not in that bag. Nor that one. Could it be in our parts bin? No. Does not appear as though it is. Well, I've eliminated the other possibilities, so it must be in here. Let me just dual wield Luke and we'll chuck him in the bin. And the laser sword part will turn up oh, I found it. One more shove of the pieces. There you go. He's ready to go. Why in the illustration he's holding it in his left hand? Is Luke a lefty? I thought Luke was a righty. There you go. Anyway, he's going in that bin along with the other characters. All right, now we got to build an entire tree. Step 113 through... Oh, geez. I guess 144, and then it's just foliage. Oh, wow, they're still adding stuff to the trees after that too. Wow. Okay. Let's build. Let's do it. You need this remote controllable Sand Panzer bootleg Star Wars set with 13,000 plus pieces. You know, I don't need that, right? I don't need that, Duke. Nearly 500 euros. That's 843 Australian. Yeah, no, not going to happen. That's crazy. That's wild. As the Jedi were based on samurai, they should technically be right-handed. Yeah. I don't know why he's lefty in this book, but he's lefty in the book. I'm pretty sure in the movies he was not lefty. Alright, I'm going to start constructing this thing because, by golly, we got things to do today. We can't afford to not build things. Alright, now I need, what is that? 12 of these bad boys. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're counting with Mike. 9, 10, 11, 12 parts. We got all 12 parts here. I'm just gonna build it like it's going out of
You're
fashion.
doing quite well.
Thank you. Yeah, I counted good, right? Oh boy, my hand keeps dropping the things. It's fully loaded with parts and I just can't seem to hold it on. Ugh. I'm sorry that I'm not building it in front of the camera properly. Sorry, let me adjust my build pose so you can see what I'm constructing here. I'm like, part of me is just like rush through this and get it done, and the other part of me is like, no, we must do the right thing here. We're part number 11, and finally part number 12. There it is. We've built that piece. The tree feels overcomplicated. It does a bit. A compliment from Gladys? Is she feeling well? No. I recommend you get gold star for counting good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I deserve a gold star. Oh, wow. We got to grab 4 more of those gray blocks now. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we continue to construct atop the construction that we've already constructed. I gotta learn how to orient the Lego correctly, though. What's the next adventure game people think I should try? What's the next adventure game you guys think I should play? Because there is a ton of great adventure games out there that I haven't played yet. Obviously, I want to continue playing through the Police Quest series. That's like, no need to recommend more Police Quest. I will play more Police Quest. But beyond that, what else? Quest for Glory 2. I should get back to the Quest for Glory series. Good shout out. I was thinking more along the lines of the Muppets singing I Can Only Count to 4. Is that a Muppet thing? I don't remember that one. Leisure Suit Larry 4, the non-existent one? Yeah, that's a great... I'll definitely play that one. Of all the Larry games, I think that's the only one that I will play. As soon as I get my hands on it. Okay, I need one of them. Okay. Cool. That seems achievable. One of them. Is that one of them? Yeah, that's one of them. Okay. And then you and you. Okay, we've got all the parts. They're all here. And then I need to connect them to the blocks. Wow. Okay. I'll do it. By golly, I'll do it. Oh, I almost knocked it all apart. I can't wait till it's all held together really strongly and goodly. There you go. Alright. Next, we need to construct this face using 2 1x2 dark brown, 2 1x4 but only 2 studs on the ends light brown, 1 2x4 but only 2 studs light brown. What? Atreides? 46. That is 46. 46 months is a lot of months. Thank you so much for the tier 3 46 months, Atreides NL. A patron of the stream and a legend. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate the support, dude. Hope you're doing good. Thank you very much. The Dig, Siberia, Longest Journey. I played Longest Journey. I'm not playing that again. It was a very long game. Siberia is on the list. I do want to play Siberia. I think it looks cool. I think Siberia looks cool. The Dig I have played. It was the first game that I ever streamed on Twitch. I streamed it without a microphone or a camera. I will play more video games. Like, I don't know. I'll play more video games. Yeah, the Dig is a great suggestion, but yeah, I played it a lot. So, I mean, it's. I got a poster of it right there. Look at that. Look at that poster. Right next to the Doom poster. So cool. I played Siberia back in the day. Yeah, I did play that one. Atreides. I liked that one too. I thought it was cool, but in retrospect, I'm not sure how cool I thought it was. Like how cool I think it is these days is in fact what I'm trying to say. Anyways, I'm gonna gather the parts because I could look at the list all day, or I could just gather the parts and build the thing, right? So I need all thems, and I need. Where are you? Dark brown? Dark brown? I need 2 of these. Yeah, and then There's one more piece that I can't see. Oh, there it is. Wait, is that it? No, that's the opposite piece that I need. I think. Yeah, that's the opposite. That's the opposite of what I need. This must be what I need then. Yes, good. All right, I think I've got all my parts, so we'll just start building it now. Oh, that says 2x. I didn't 2x that one. There you go. Now I've got all the parts, right? Why did I even grab this piece? That was a mistake. Now I've got all the parts. Okay, good. Building time. I'm going to connect these here like that. Then it's going to be this one. That's going to go there. Then it's going to be this one, which is going to go here. And then we're going to do these little bad boys right here. Look at that. It's getting stronger. Then we're going to put this part on top like that. Bam. We've treed it up. This diagram that you can barely see on the side of the screen. That's the one we just did. Looks perfect to me. All right, next. We need you. We need you. And we need you. Cool. Let's go. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's that step done. Next step. Sorry, I'll read the chat. Sorry about that. Life is Strange took over and taught me what a story-based and 3D adventure should be. Oh, I gotta read the first part. Longest Journey might be the first story-based 3D adventure game that I played, but I only played the demo. Oh, interesting. I like the Muppets singing cigarettes and whiskey and Wild Wild Women with Peter Sellers. Wait, what? I liked the Muppets, but I honestly don't think I have like a memory for the what do you call it? Like the body of work that they produced, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I don't have that appreciation. I've got Muppets Treasure Island. That's an adventure game I could play. Longest Journey 2 and 3, I didn't do Pi. No, that's true. Siberia didn't age well. Yeah, I don't think it aged well. Yeah. Hey, Toxic. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm doing a thing. This is one of the things I'm doing today. Miss 4 May building a lightsaber. Oh, that would have been cool. Imagine if I built a lightsaber. That would be cool. Yeah, Muppets Treasure Island has Tim Curry and he's fantastic. He's absolutely fantastic in it. All right, I need you. And I need to connect you to this part like that. Yep. Then I need you. And I need you to go on the bottom like this. There we go. That's good. Oh, next I'm going to build a sub-assembly of some kind. Hang on. We got a sub-assembly builder here. We've got to build this. This is a... Okay, it's only 3 parts. 3-part sub-assembly doesn't sound too drastic to me. A 3-part sub-assembly. So it needs one of these, and one of these. And this is going to go into this side, like this. And then we need... Where are you? No, incorrect. Incorrect, Mike! I'm going to need this later, so I'm just going to put this aside for the next step. Oh, I think I found it. That's what I'm looking for, I think. Yeah. That is going to sub-assemble on there like so. And then that, according to the diagram, attaches right here. That's what we've done. That's this part. And now we've got to do another part that goes next to it, but up by one, and it's the thing clicks in on the other side. So, take this, we'll click it in on the other side. There we go. And we'll take this and assemble it. We've sub-assembled it. Now we're going to connect it there. Confusion was made worse as we were talking about point-and-click adventures. What? Sorry, I didn't mean to confuse anybody. Syberia or Syberia? Yes. Yeah, Syberia is the adventure game, and Syberia is the other one. The rail shooter one. Mike, have you played Unavowed or Journey down on the stream? I've never played Unavowed or Journey down. No. I would like to play them. I've heard good things. Certainly I've heard good things about Unavowed. Journey Down, I'm not sure if that's the game that I heard of. Or no. I haven't played Syberia yet. What didn't age well about the series? So Syberia, oh, that's the confusion that we're referring to. The Syberia is the one with C. Is the one that didn't age well. The one with S, I haven't played. But I assume it hasn't aged too poorly. I think it's got some, I think it has a pretty strong following. I have an irrational hatred towards Tim Curry. Poor Tim Curry mate. Poor Tim Curry. To be honest, almost everything Tim Curry has ever been in was great. I do like a lot of Tim Curry stuff. He is pretty cool. We watched, with my kids, we watched the Three Musketeers movie that he's in. I think it's still held up. I think that movie is pretty fun. Matt Glad, you absolute ripper of a legend. How are you going today, mate? Wouldn't the existence of Longest Journey 2 and 3 negate the title? It's like Final Fantasy. You just gotta, like, live with it, I guess. Yeah. Syberia and Syberia are two different games. They are different, yeah. I think some of you mean Syberia and others mean Syberia. I just wanted you guys to know there's two very different games. They are two very different games. Yeah, hi, it's me, Tim Curry. Hi there, Board James. I mean Tim Curry. How are you going today? You're not my worst nightmare, Tim Curry. Tim Curry, you're a legend of cinema. Legend of cinema. Sierra did well enough to get sequels. Sorry, Syberia. I don't know why I said Sierra. Just there's like 4 or 5 in the series. Wow, that is a lot. Syberia, not Syberia. You guys are talking about Syberia. We're talking about Syberia. Yeah, of course. Where's the confusion? It all makes sense. Mike, that didn't help. You need to spell them out. Which one's which? Okay, Syberia with a C. It's like cyber, like cyberspace, but then it's got area, Syberia. That is a, it's got like flight sim. No, it's not flight sim. It's like a rail shooter. It has I think it has other gameplay elements, like you land and then you like got rail shooter, or like in a factory or something. I can't remember. I might be getting confused there because it's been a long time since I played that game. That's like from the 90s memories. So yeah. And the S Syberia is the one that is a graphic adventure game of 3D narrative style. It's 3D and it has more focus on narrative than anyway, yeah. What's up, Life Force? Oh, good to see you. Who's on first? Yeah, exactly. What Lego am I building? Ah, hello there, Lord Zorato. I am building this beautiful piece of history. It is the 40th anniversary celebration for Return of the Jedi. I can't, what language today? Return of the Jedi, 40th anniversary. Star Wars Endor Speeder Chase diorama. Look at this. It's got, even the instructions are beautiful. We got some behind the scenes content and some concept art. Cool stuff, right? So we're building a tree at the moment. This is what we've built so far. And this tree. All right, more sub-assembly building, I see. Okay, that seems pretty straightforward. I think. I need those bits, and this bit, and this bit, and one of them bits. Let's go. I'm trying to build it on camera for you, but it's actually kind of tricky. My hands are too big, and they occlude all the pieces. Unless I hold it just right. Anyway, there's that sub-assembly, and that's going to click onto... this side. Right there. Right, next... oh, we're going to start building up this side. So we're going to need one of them and two of this type. Right. Go. Right, and then we're going to need 2 green pieces. One of those and one of those. Like. I like the way they're kind of texturing the tree with these different colors and shapes. Give it that real tree-like look. All right. There we go. We're making progress slowly but surely. I gotta remember to pay a little bit more attention to the chat though. Hi chat. I hope you're doing good. Has anyone been watching Andor at all? Maclad, I haven't watched any Andor yet. Have you watched any? I thought you were building the shrine, the Shire set as seeing green and brown. Yeah, that makes sense. That I get where you're coming from there. That totally makes sense, Lord Zerato. It would have been a valid guess. Incorrect, but valid. I think that the Lego leaves look less like leaves and more like alien fingers. They do look a bit odd, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, I can totally see what you're saying, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Andor's so good, Maclad. Oh, nice. I'm gonna have to check it out. Music almost sounds like Peter Gabriel's song. Oh, really? I don't know who Peter Gabriel is, because I'm bad at music identification. Mike, the physical release for Gex Trilogy is dropping at midnight around 12 a.m. Yep, those two things make sense. And we'll have a collector's edition as well via Limited Run Games. Oh, okay. I'm never buying anything else from Limited Run Games unless it's like something I absolutely must have. And at that point, the list has grown very short of things I absolutely must have from Limited Run Games. I was trying to stop buying stuff from them when they started releasing all the LucasArts stuff that I ended up getting. And now that I think they've delivered most of what I've ordered, I don't remember if there's anything outstanding. I pretty much just don't like buying from them. The experience of buying from Limited Run Games has always sucked. It's only gotten worse. And like the quality of the stuff they deliver is often great, but there's also often issues. And I just like I get frustrated with dealing with that, you know? I'm just like I think I've had enough. I've actually had enough to the point where I'm very seriously considering seeing if I could set up my own physical publishing house. Like genuinely, actually strongly considering that. Because it's ridiculous how bad they are. They've got caught putting old reused chips in GBA games. Yeah, they've gotten caught doing all kinds of crazy stuff in the last, like over the years. There was like a whole expose. Somebody posted on the Discord. The only reason I'm not commenting on that is I haven't watched the whole thing yet. It's a long video. I've watched like maybe a third or a quarter of it. But yeah, it's like seriously, it's got issues. Like the whole limited run thing. I'm not a. Yeah. I used to say I'm not a huge fan, but I am a bit of a fan. But nowadays, I think I'm just saying I'm not really a fan. I only ever ordered one game from Limited Run Games. It took like 4 times longer than I was told. Yeah, exactly, Maclad. It literally happens like all the time. And you order a thing, and you've got to pay extra tax because you're Australian or whatever. You know, you got to pay a little extra for it. And then the thing arrives like you forgot you even ordered it. It's that long. Like literally over the like. Years of waiting for something to be delivered. It's insane. It's not a business. It's like, it's beyond business at this point. I don't know what they're doing over there. They need to stop. They needed to be stopped. It's really bad. The thing is, sometimes they put out something and I'm like, I really want that. Like, what am I supposed to do? Not buy the thing that I really want? Like, but that list has become very short, though. It would take a lot to convince me to buy something from them ever again. Yeah. The concept of limited run games is great, but when they do it wrong, it really damages the trust. Yeah, and I've always hated the idea that they're limited run. Like, it shouldn't, I never agreed that, like, with that, in principle, I don't agree that a limited run is a good thing. Like, by the nature of publication, it will be limited, but saying, like, oh, we're only going to do 1,000 of these, you better get in quick. It's just, like, it's baiting the community to try and, like, it's also just making, like, resellers, like, a thing. And, like, what's to stop them from just holding back a few, like, a handful of them and selling them for, like, $1,000 each on eBay? Like, there's nothing stopping them from doing something like that. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's a weird thing to start, like, the starting principle of, like, hey, this is a limited run of things and that's all we ever do. Like, I'm really disappointed. One of the things that really disappoints me is that there's this beautiful, beautiful art book that they produce. They publish this beautiful book. It's not even an art book. It's a beautiful book for the history of Monkey Island. And it's just gorgeous. And I love the thing so much. And I wish that I could say, oh, you can go and buy a copy of this. Like, if you like this, you should be able to get one. That's how I feel. Like, I would love for you to be able to go out and buy this book. But it's a limited run games published book. And it's not, like, as far as I know, they've got no plans to, like, put out another edition of it. It really, like, it deserves to be out there. People deserve to be able to get that book and read it. It's such a gorgeous book. I love it. Like, it's one of my favorite things I've ever gotten from limited run games. And it doesn't make me feel good to know that you can't read that book unless you buy that box. It's sad. I think they limit the run to cut overhead costs more than anything. Yeah, I think honestly what they're trying to do is appeal to collectors, because if they sell stuff to collectors, then they can have lower quality assurance costs, because all they have to do is make sure that the box comes out shiny and it's shrink wrapped, and they are trusting that most people who buy the games are going to put them on a shelf, shrink wrapped, and never open it and explore it. Which is not me. I'm not that kind of collector. I want to open the thing and touch it. You know, I want to handle the contents of the box. But they are trusting that most of their consumers are not like me. Like, that's their business plan. Because then they can do a crap job of, like, stuff, and most people who have it aren't going to care. Because they're like, well, I've got a sealed thing on the shelf. I don't care if it's got a CDR in it. You know. I know how you feel. They shipped my physical Nintendo Switch copy of Castlevania Dominus Collection damaged, with only artwork being half damaged. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. It's just, like, no good. I received a damaged box from them as well. And, like, just dealing with their returns process is, like, shocking. I gave up. Like, I still have it. Anyway. Sorry to bring the mood down complaining about limited run games. Never got anything from limited run, but I also don't want to wait so long just to get what you paid for. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem, Boomstick. Is, like, that's one of the many problems I have with them. One of the other problems I have is, like, as a PC collector, I like the form factor of a PC big box game. Like, I just like that form factor. But they're constantly, like, trying to shoehorn in some figure or something because they think that's what sells, which probably they do sell. But, like, I don't want a giant figure. I just want a cool thing that's in a box that fits on the shelf with all the other cool things I've got. That's what I really like. Like, as much as I said I like that Monkey Island thing, the box that came in is just, like, a burden. Anyway. I want to keep building Lego, so I'm gonna... I can't tell. Somebody at the door! Where the piece is supposed to go. So I'll go from here. I also noticed that that's not the piece that I picked up. That's interesting. Okay, anyway. Cool. Cool. So this piece can go here. And this piece goes below it. Okay, yeah, that's it all adds up now. I get it. Cool. Have you thought of blabbling the blah blah blah? It's a bit like the indie hardware projects, right? Where they make way too few and then they're gone forever and people will hoard them to price gouge them on eBay. Yeah, it is a lot like that, BNU. Yeah, it is a lot like that. So you're like, oh, the Ultimate 64 is great, but I can't recommend it to anyone because it's impossible to buy it. Yeah, it took me so long to get my Ultimate 64. Like, I just waited in the queue, and when I got the email that said you can buy this, it was like years later. It felt like it felt like 2 years later after getting on the wait list. And I got that thing, and I was like, oh, I got to order this right now. Doesn't matter if I'm in the right financial situation or not. This is my chance to get one, so I got one, right? Like, I couldn't think about it. I had to just pull the trigger. What a crazy world. Anyway, like I said, I don't really want to complain at all. Like, I don't want to complain about any of this. I just want to enjoy cool stuff. You know, I want cool stuff to be in my life. And I think that's an okay feeling to have. But yeah, limited run games, I think I'm done with them. That's basically the upshot of all of this. Regardless of if you agree with my thoughts on them or not, and I haven't really fully expressed my thoughts, I don't think. But regardless, like, it's just, you know, I think I'm just done with them. They'd have to do something super impressive to me, like, you know, explicitly appealing to my sensibility for me to consider going back and buying more from them. And even now, I think that hurdle is very high. I think that hurdle is very high for them. And I don't know if I'm alone in that. I think I'm not. I think there's a lot of people out there who are starting to feel the same way. That have been dedicated buyers of limited run contents. I no longer buy it from them anymore. Yeah. I've seen a bunch of bad press on limited run games, and it kind of put me off ever getting any. Yeah, you never pulled the trigger on one, Refraction? No, never? Yeah. Yeah, and like, honestly, like the bad press they've gotten recently, like that video, I still haven't finished watching the video, like I said. Somebody posted it on the Discord, and I was like, I'm not going to comment on this until I have watched the whole thing. And there's just so much content. I just haven't finished watching it yet. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of an indication in itself. Like, there's too much to even watch the whole thing in one sitting. Just trying to get through this at this point. Oh, that was a good Doom sound. Nice one. Nice one, Space Hoppercopter. On top of that, I have this thing where it's not the original authors, so it's not really canon stuff. It's kind of like buying fan art to me. Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I agree. Like, it's not the original authors. Like, it's not the developer who worked on the game. Unless they've got some kind of royalty deal, they're not going to see a red cent from it. Exactly. But also, like, there is a like owner, like the IP owner does get something out of it. And there are cool people working on it. Like, there are definitely cool people who like work on that stuff. Like the book that I was talking about before, I know that Julia Minamata, creator of Crimson Diamond, worked on the pixel art portraits in that book, and they're really well done. And like, there's a lot of other people I'm sure that worked on that book that are great people, right? So, and it's an artifact that like is really cool. Like if you're interested in Monkey Island stuff, you probably would like to read through that book. You probably wouldn't mind having like the ticket to Big Whoop and the cool like. There's a lot of stuff there's a lot of content in there that's really fun to have and to look at. But yeah, you're right. It's not I don't think Ron Gilbert is getting paid very much for that. Like, I bet you he might have some kind of royalties deal associated with it. I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if that's the way LucasArts worked. So maybe he gets a little bit of money out of it. I don't know. I guess I could ask. Yeah, anyway. That's the thing, I guess. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm trying to work out what I've done wrong here. Or if I've done something wrong. I feel like we haven't done this side yet. Have I missed a step somewhere? Oh, no, we haven't gotten to it yet. That's why. Okay. It's just telling me to do stuff on the top here with the orange pieces. Like this. And I just was like a little confused. Like, why are we doing that? But I guess it makes sense. Hey, Hazemaker, good to see you. How you going? I don't think the Ultimate 64 is the same bracket as things that are intentionally limited. No, I agree. I agree, Hazemaker. Yes, I agree. But there is some crossover correlation in the kind of people who buy that stuff and hoard it and then resell it on eBay. Yeah, there is some kind of connection there. But you're right. There's one guy making as many as he can. It's not like we're in the 80s anymore with Commodore money to make new hardware for people. Exactly. Yeah, I totally respect that. And I think what they're doing is fantastic. I'm glad I got one. I'm really glad I got one. And being on the wait list is just a thing you have to deal with in today's environment where there are people who are going to buy up more than their share so they can try and make a buck on it. Like, that's just the way things work these days. I'm not blaming the people who make that. It's just the environment we live in. Yeah. I didn't make that clear when I was talking about it before, so you know, I hear you. All right, what's next? We're going back to this surface, and we're going to put this thing on it, and we're going to put some greenery on there. And now we're back to putting the rest of the thing together. Wow, there's a lot of parts here. We'll get this down. Now we've only been live for 2 hours, and I haven't done anything other than build Lego and talk. That's not a bad thing, really, is it? Got all my parts. Just realized my nails are kind of dirty. Oh well, too late to clean them right now. Just do a manicure live on stream. That'll be high quality content that everybody would enjoy watching. go. With our roots beginnings. Wait, am I missing a part, or did I, like... Hold on. Oh, wait, I didn't finish something. Gotta finish this bit. And then I can get confused. Alright, there you go, that's done. Putting that down here. And look at this bit. So I need one of those and two of those. And to build this bit. Okay, yep, no, there's nothing missing. It was just under a leaf. I have everything I need. Nobody panic. Why is there an orange lampshade on top of the tree? It looks more orange on camera than real life. Like, real life... I think red tones on camera, or just on this camera specifically, is a little bit brighter. It's more of a very light brown. It is orange-ish, but it's not orange. Like, this is orange. And you can see, like, the tonal difference. It's just hard to kind of, yeah, on camera. It doesn't come through as easily, I guess. All that being said, of course, if Limited Run Games came to me, sent me an email and said, we'll give you $500,000 to endorse our products, I would do it. Because I'm a sellout. I would take that kind of money for sure. I want to pay off my house and make video games. And if I can afford to do it because Limited Run Games made me shill for them, I would do it. I actually don't know if I really would, but I think it's funny if I say I would. I'm not sure if I really would do that, but maybe I would. It sounds funny, that's for sure. Alright, I gotta put this piece in that side and connect it here. That's right, okay. Ooh. Oh, why? Pi, thank you for the 5 bits. Endorse this. Ooh, indeed. I like it either way. It's a tree on Earth. Yeah, that's what we've got. We've got a tree. Mike, quickly hide Limited Run Games has appeared in chat. Yeah. they just drop in the chat. Oh, if you say so, sir. Here's your $500,000 now. Sorry for mate. It's not a tree on Earth. Yeah, that's the correction, because then if this is orange, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Now I get what you're saying. I was a little confused what you had said. It makes sense now with the correction. Can you get away with saying, hey guys, Limited Run Games paid me to say buy their stuff, so buy their stuff? Actually, not only can I get away with it, if I don't say that refraction, I won't get away with it, because I would get in trouble with the local law enforcement, because you cannot say this is. If you're sponsored, you have to say it. You have to declare your sponsorships. They are a retailer of all time. Flared base reactor. I mean, I guess you could argue that. I mean, there's nothing stopping parts from coming off. I'm just going to indicate that things come off the Lego set very easily. I'll just point that out, regardless of what you're referring to there. Yeah, so if you're doing sponsored content, if you are a Twitch streamer, and you've got your first sponsored content spot from someone like, I don't know, Raid Shadow Legends, for example, you will have to declare that you're doing a sponsored spot. You can't, if you don't declare it and just start endorsing something because somebody paid you, that's a thing. Somebody sent me a freaking email about sunflower seeds. Should I don't normally eat sunflower seeds. Should I eat sunflower seeds on the stream? I mean, they said they would send me some samples or something. I didn't read the email. I skimmed it. Hey, Subby, good to see you, dude. What's up, Sublimiter? How's it going, man? As long as it's ASMR stream, just munching on sunflower seeds. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good, Subby. Thank you. Of course, we immediately go to Raid Shadow. I couldn't think of anything else. I was trying to think of something good, Drew, and I couldn't think of anything. I was like, Raid Shadow Legends, I guess. Yeah. Join the waiting list and get one next batch. It's a pretty good model, if you ask me. You can get pretty lucky pre-ordering when the batch is nearly full. Mike was unlucky when he ordered, mainly because FPGA chips had run out. Yes. Yeah. When I ordered, there was a lot of problems in the FPGA market. Yeah, totally. And there was like still knock-on effects from that ship that got stuck in the canal, and there was like COVID related shipping delays and production delays. There was all kinds of problems affecting the poor guy. So like, yeah, when I put my name on the waiting list, it was just like, this is going to be a while, you know. There was nothing I could do about that. So yeah, that's true. What Hazemaker said is absolutely true. And the model of like, put your name down, you get something from the next batch is great. I like that. It's too bad that you can't just do a mass manufacturer and just have stock. That's unfortunate. It'd be nice if that was a thing that could happen. It is hamster food, Coburn. We learned about that when we were making Day of the Hamster. That's why there's sunflower seeds in Day of the Hamster. Everybody's making fun of shilling for Raid Shadow Legends, but I've never ever seen a stream for that game. Not a paid for or voluntary one. Disappointed. I have never done one, but the offer's been around for it, mate. I would consider doing it. If I need the money and they offered the right amount, I would totally do it. I've done other streams for money, and to be honest, like, it wasn't too bad. Like, the deals were right for me, so I took them. They weren't like a life-changing amount of money though, unfortunately. But you know, you gotta live in reality, right? There's definitely people they would pay more money to, and I'm not one of them, unfortunately. Maybe one day I will be. You never know. Sunflower seeds are a Slav thing. You need to learn... wait, where'd the message go? I lost it. Something happened in the chat and then it moved. Oh, you need to learn in your childhood how to free them from their husks with your mouth. So you should spit them out in style. Oh, interesting, Raccoon. Interesting. I'll have to learn the ways of the Slav sunflower seed eating. Can you just eat it with the husk on? Can you just eat the husk? Maybe they're dehusked. Because they were talking about flavors. I don't know what flavors they were, but they mentioned they had flavors. Good morning, Rasminal. Welcome. Building a tree. I'm building a tree. Actually, I gotten too distracted. I am building a tree. That's in theory. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I put this piece on, but I haven't done the next step, which is what? Oh, I gotta put this piece on. Right here. Oops. Oh, I'm just breaking the entire freaking model now. Ah! There we go. That's fine. And now I just need to put this piece back on. There you go. Alright. Oh, now we're branching. We're going to branch a little bit. Piece looks like it's supposed to go... I have no idea which orientation it is in the diagram. I guess it's this way. That makes sense to me. It goes this way. Something like that. Oh my gosh, little green things, I keep breaking them off. Right, next. 2 of these. Okay, they go up here. There you go. Right, this track is boring as heck. There you go. And this piece goes here. And there's one more of these somewhere. Here it is. It goes here. Oh, it's time to attach it to the base. Hopefully I haven't missed any steps, but it looks like it's time to attach it to the base. Just gonna put this here for fun. My own little modification. Alright, so we're attaching it to the base at this orientation. Cool. There you go, it's attached. Well, that was a good Doom sound. That's better. Alright, nicely attached now. Cool. Thank you for the burp. Hey, Max ZTT. Do it anyways, no matter the money easy. Right, play hard to get and ask them for 2 mil, then let them bargain you down to 1 mil. That'll work. That'll work, Max. Yeah, that's how negotiations work. You just like ask them for way too much, and then they'll give you half of way too much, which is still great money. If the money's good, why not? Yeah, look, I mean, if the money's right, I'd do it. If I were a streamer, I'd do it on a lark. I doubt, though, that I'd ever be paid for a stream. You never know. You never know, mate. But yeah, the thing with I've done 2, I think. Yeah, I did 2 paid engagements, and they were all right. But the thing that I noticed is that there was less people chatting, there was less people hanging around. It was just like didn't feel the same. And like, yes, it is very different content to the retro content I normally do, but still, it just didn't feel like I was like serving my community very well, you know, which is part of it. You remember the Marvel one? That game sucked. Yeah, the Marvel game was okay. I didn't actually hate it, but I didn't feel like I would play it offline. The Star Trek one, I liked the Star Trek one a lot more. Star Trek one was pretty cool. I still don't think I'd play too much of it. I'm not continuing to play it to this day or anything like that, but I didn't mind that one. That one was like a bit more interesting. The Marvel one was just a bit, I don't know if it was Marvel Rivals. No, I don't think it was Marvel Rivals. It was another Marvel game, I think. I'm not sure, actually. Star Wars game 2, that one started okay, but then got grindy. Oh, I think the Star Trek, that was the Star Trek one. Refraction, yeah. It was Rivals? Oh, okay. They'll be like, damn, we got Mike for just $1 million. He's such a fool. Yeah, hopefully, Max. That's the way it should work, right? Don't mind that one. That hot testimony over. Yeah, hey, look. The Marvel one, I tried to really get into, but all of the characters that I love from Marvel were not like instantly available, and I was like a bit annoyed that I couldn't get the characters I wanted to get sooner. And it felt very grindy from like step 1, whereas the Star Trek one didn't feel super grindy until a bit later in the game. And the Star Trek one still felt like there was a lot more, like every time you expanded out to a new area or a zone or whatever, they exposed a little bit more gameplay mechanics, which was kind of interesting to continue to, like, there's more stuff to explore. It wasn't the same thing over and over. So the Marvel one didn't really start out like that, though. Tactic that certain politicians use: come to the negotiation table with ridiculous demands, which makes you actually seem reasonable in comparison. Oh, it makes what you actually want seem reasonable in comparison. It's not a tactic that I like, for a record. Yeah. Hey, Nukem. Great to see you. Welcome. Thanks for joining us on YouTube. The Star Trek one felt good because you could go out to have dogfights. Yeah, that's part of it. You're not sponsored by Fractal anymore. I am, actually. Yeah. Yeah, if you look in my about section, there's still Fractal stuff there. Yep. When I talked to them about the sponsorship, though, I negotiated the deal. Is your new case a Fractal? Oh, it's funny you should ask. Yes, it is a Fractal. I didn't get given this one though. I was asking them about it, but I just couldn't be bothered like waiting for the last time I talked to them about it. They tried to negotiate with like one of the local distributors, so they didn't have to send one. And the distributor was like, "No, we're not interested in helping you out," which is like, so like they were trying to get him to say like, "Hey, we'll pay you cost, and then you can give it to him," or something. I don't know what they said actually because I wasn't privy to what they was doing. But then that didn't happen. That didn't go through. So I just bought this one. Why did you cut out your agent? I don't have an agent for mate. That's why. But I when they made an offer, I said that's interesting, but I don't like this, and that, and they said we can work that out, and so we worked that out. Tell them you bought one and show them a receipt. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll send them the receipt. They might reimburse me. You never know. Why did you fire your agent? If I ever had an agent, they deserve to be fired because I'm not getting millions of dollars. So I never had an agent, but if I did, they deserve to be fired. All right. Now we've got to do all this stuff again. Building the leafy tree bits. We get these two pieces and stick one atop the other, and I can never work out which way it goes. I think it's this way. Yeah. Like so. And then, furthermore, we need to attach these pieces. Ooh, like so. Ooh, woo, indeed. Thank you very much, Pi. Here's a start to that $1 million deal. Oh, thank you, Pi. Thanks, I appreciate it. Mike talking about agents reminds me of the Australian guy who sold his house and dictated no agents to the newspaper. Oh, I think I've heard that. I think I've heard about that, Max. Is that just a joke or is it for reals? Oh, they showed up for an interviewing the guy. Yeah, that is for real. I think there's a clip of it or something on YouTube, right? That's wild. That's wild. What a confusing thing. Why would the paper print it? Thank you, Pi, for all the ooh-woo bits. I don't know what to say, Pi. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. So I'm going to build 4 of these. So let me get on with that. It's going to take a minute. My son asked me if he could join me for... I mean... Damn! Thanks, Coburn. I could have shot my entire load at them. Oh no, my entire load? Golly. My son asked if he could join me for a Lego building stream sometime. I could have shot my entire load at them. I think I'd like to do that. Totally for realsies, that's right. For real life. When I was a kid, I thought the song Secret Agent Man was Secret Asian Man. Oh boy. Wait, I've definitely done this wrong. There you go, that's better. That was confusing for a second. I was like, why does it look different shaped? That's only 3 out of 4. I could have shot my entire load at them. It's a good clip. A good sound clip you found there. This is turning into FMM up late. FMM after dark. Man, I haven't even got any whiskey. I've made 4 of them, and now I guess I have to attach them to the 4 nodes.
They're lockers.
Start with this one at the back. I could have shot my entire load at them. How's the game making going by the way? Haven't followed progress for like some months. It's been a while, Duke, because I haven't worked on it for a couple months as well. So you actually haven't missed a lot probably. This year has been really tough to get the game dev streams online, mainly just because like new job and life circumstances, but that's changed just recently. I'm back into it. So you're asking at the right time, actually. It's going good. I'm really excited about it. I'm really keen to see the thing finished and move on to another project soon as well. But like, yeah, no, it's good actually. It's actually really, really, really good. I'm super pumped for the game.
That doesn't work.
Super pumped for seeing the game done. There's a lot of work to do still though, like a ton of work around like audio. There's a ton of work to do. I want to do voice acting, get voice acting into the game. I'm still not sure if that's going to happen, to be honest, because like it's a big task. I have to do all the dialogue rewrite, like it's all placeholder dialogue intentionally. There's a ton of work around getting the last few little pieces in place, because there's some complex parts in the game that I need to like do some heavy lifting for still, like in terms of design and programming. And there's still actually like 1, 2, 3 major like art pieces for background art that I haven't done, and some animation work that's incomplete. And I still haven't started on intro or outro animation work. So when I factor all that together, and that's not even counting music, there's no music for the game yet. So yeah, tons of work still. Even if I finished everything else, like just implementing stuff in game, ton of work to do still.
Bo Elving cheered 100 bits.
You legend, Bo.
Some extra Lego bits for you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for the extra Lego bits. There we go. Look at this. This is coming together nice, right? Look at that. That's a cool diorama. I'd play with this Lego set if I was a kid. Heck, I'll play with it now as an adult. What am I talking about? All right, let's keep going. We're so close to finishing. There's only a few parts left here on the table. That's it. After that, we're done. Well, I guess we got the figures to seat on the speeder bikes, of course. Okay. We've got to get 3 of this type of leaf. There we go. That's those 3. We've also got to get 3 of this type of leaf. Oh wait, light green apparently. I've got the opposite to the colors that they say. So 3 dark green leaves and 1 light green leaf. That's opposite, and then 1 of these. Okay, that's all those things, and we got to just populate the earth around the tree. It looks like. Let's go ahead and do that. Actually, I genuinely don't know where they want me to put that piece. Oh, it's over here on this side. I didn't notice initially because I was focused on this bit, and I realized now there's some parts over here. Okay. Let's do it. Man, this is going to be tricky for my giant freaking hands to fit and put all these in place, but I'll try my best. Yeah, that's supposed to go on top of that stud there. You can't even see what I'm doing. There's so much foliage now. It's great. Just like a real forest. Oh boy. Impossible. Alright. That's right enough for me. Please. God damn it. Next to my shoe. Alright. I mean, damn! There you go. Alright, it's in. Okay. There you go. Lastly, that is not one that I was supposed to. These bits over this side. There's already a leaf in. Oh, okay. This piece goes into that. Oh my gosh. This is so hard to do. I can't make it work. Thank you for the Doom Redemption. I'll read the chat again in a second. Alright, there you go. Where's this piece go? There. Why? Why do they... They're making me reach into delicate locations and try and place things. I've got one more piece to place. I don't know where to place it. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to... I guess I was supposed to put another piece on top of this piece. Let me just do it off on the table here and then put it back. There you go. Nice. Alright. Next, we need this guy. Finally, we get to use the Return of the Jedi 40th anniversary piece. And for some reason this... Oh, I guess this goes on top of that. Okay. Let me put this down so I can actually join the pieces on camera properly for you. There you go. You can all appreciate my Lego building skills there. And then that shall attach down here. Like so. That is pretty freaking cool. I hope all these leaves are spare. I'm tired of placing leaves. Okay, some of the leaves are spare. Some of them are required. Wait, no. Wait, what? They're now saying I need to move the speeder bike locations? Why would they have me place them and then move them? And they never said to seat the people on the bikes. Oh, this is just an optional. That's just optional change. You can make an optional change. Okay. But, okay, so this is the part where they say to put the people on the bikes. But they just assume that you can use your eyeballs to notice that. That there's no step that says to put them on there. So Luke Skywalker... and this guy, the gun... Where's the gun clip onto? Why does he have a gun? Oh, it's because when you play with it, you know, yeah. When you use your childlike joy to play the game. Hey G Pudding, good to see you. This is part of the thing that we're doing today. Yeah. We're delicately yeah, okay. Not so delicately attempt to connect this man to his speeder bike. Oh, please. Leaves are coming off. Everything's going awry. Why is this so damn tricky? Hey, Signal, welcome. Just in time, Signal, to see me really badly break everything. Like, really badly break everything in the entire diorama here. All right, there you go. He's sitting on the speeder bike. That'll do. He's technically on the speeder bike now. Signal, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. I hope everybody hanging out there with Signals having a great day today. I'm sure you are hanging out with Signal. How could you not be having a great day?
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some
This is a raid. We
sausages?
brought pizza. Oh, delicious pizza. Hey, Mazeppa, great to see you. This is nothing compared to the motherboard front panel headers. You're right. My giant hands suck at that too. What? Why is he out of sorts? Hang on a second. There we go. You can go there. I don't care if that's right or not. That's where you're going. Speeder bike pilot, man. And this piece of grass just going in some random location too. I don't care anymore. There you go. All right, let's detach and attach later. This guy. Because somehow I got to figure out how to add the pilot and the passenger. Passenger can just clonk on right here, I think. There you go. Did you even see that? Did I do that on camera? No, I didn't. Let me recreate what I just did. This guy can just clonk on right here as a passenger. Hang on. There we go. His lightsaber is it's gonna be lit. It's staying lit. There you go. And then his dear sister, whose gun has now been removed from her hands. Look at that smug look on her face too. That is a smug Leia. Whatever her name is. Princess Leia. Alright. I'm going to attempt to attach the hands to the handlebars again. It's tricky and awkward. Alright, they're attached. Pushing her back into the seated position almost. Please just stay freaking attached, arm man. Why are you like this, Lego? That'll do, man. That'll do. This is it. This is the moment. It's finished. We did it. Our speeder bike diorama kit is complete. And it's sick.
Yeah!
Heck yeah. Arrived just in time, J.I. Lost, for the completion of the diorama kit. Indeed. I don't know why this branch keeps on drooping. It just doesn't have the friction to stay in place, I guess.
Take that, Andy! Screw you!
There you go. Woohoo! I actually am proud of that. That's great. I'm really happy that this is complete. I'm happy that I can move on. We no longer have the Lego building redemption. That's going to go away. It's all good things. Whoops. I lost one of my levers, but that's fine. I don't need it. I've got one already. Huh. Almost same spot as before. All right. We did it! We did it. Very happy about that. I think I'm going to need to grab myself a drink. Why are there so many extra pieces? I don't know. Maybe they're not. Maybe there's a few here that I was supposed to put on the trees somewhere,
Yay! Yay!
but there seems to be like some of the spare parts
Yay!
just like
Woohoo!
playset parts. I think like if you're gonna have people with guns, you need 3 guns because there's 3 dudes. There's also a spare one I think in there somewhere. So you know that kind of thing. And then there's also just like an extra lightsaber hilt. There's also parts that are in here from the other Star Wars kit that we built. Signal, thank you so much. Go enjoy your working out. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Posted another Pixel Jam for a charity event, and it was so much fun. Oh, holy crap. I want to see the links. So if anybody in Signal's raid
Junglist 1980 cheered 100
has
bits.
images to share,
You
to
did it.
post,
All is
Thank
well
you.
in the cosmos.
thank you very much, Rez, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Very cool. Signal, I'm sorry I missed out on your words, but yeah, you need to share the artwork in social media soon. Okay, yeah. When you do that, make sure you post in the Discord for me. I'd love to see the charity artwork that you did. Leah is royalty, and yet she is not afraid to break bread with the hoi polloi. She's been detained, tortured, sold into slavery. She killed Imperial stormtroopers, commanded the evacuation of Echo Base, and strangled an infamous crime don with her own hands. If anyone, anywhere, was allowed to wear a smug expression on her face, it's Leia. You're right. When you put it like that for me, of course. Although I was the host, I didn't draw anything yourself. Oh man. Hey, that's cool though, Signal. Thanks for letting us know. I appreciate it. Go enjoy your workout. Sorry to grab you like that, right then like that. But thank you so much for the raid as well. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Signal's channel, do yourself a favor, go drop a follow over there. Art streams, yes. Gaming, yes. Cool stuff, of course. Who cut the trees off at the top? I think it's like a visualization. You're supposed to use your imagination, like this is a cross section of the tree kind of thing, I think, as they fly through at high speed through this forest. But yeah, that's so cool. The Endor speeder bike chase scene, diorama kit, 40th anniversary. I gotta find a home for this, honestly. But the other one has found its home, but you can barely see it on the camera. I think maybe you can see it right there. Let me yeah, that's the other one. You can see the little shape of the X-Wing right there, and the TIE fighters behind. You can kind of make it out. It's a little blurry, but that's where that one lives. I'm gonna try and clear a space nearby for this one to go and live. Awesome set. Thanks for putting this together. You're welcome. Yeah, that was Duke 1102 redeemed the completion one there. And also, that was as part of my charity event participation, where with Save and Raid, there was like a ton of people working together to play through Diablo this time around. And one of my goals, milestone goals, $15,000, I think it was. If we raised $15,000, I was going to build some Lego kits on stream. That's what we've just finished doing, so we've completed that. It was such a blast to put it together. I had such a good time participating in the event, as always. So yeah, it's one of my favorite things to do. We raise money for SAVE, Suicide Awareness Voices of Education, which is a really good group, and helping out with communication about suicide, and about being aware of it and how to talk about it safely, and that kind of stuff. So really helpful thing. A lot of people are touched by people in their lives who have suffered in that way, and it is really tough to deal with, and being able to talk about it is important. Being able to talk about people in your lives without without having that part of their life be what they're remembered for is important as well. So yeah, it was good. It was really good really good charity. You didn't miss anything heavy. Just talking about the charity, and talking about the fact that suicide is a thing, I guess, and that we would like to be able to talk about it in a healthy way that that helps people. So it's a good thing. It's actually a good thing. Is there any fellow Americans here? Which I think there are. Happy Nurses Week. It's every year, May 6th till 12th. Oh, that's cool. Happy Nurses Week to all the nurses in North America. That's awesome. That's cool as. All right. We'll be right back. There's all this. Look at all this computer. We may build it. But I need encouragement to build it. It's a big job. It's not that big of a job. But you know, make it sound like it's a big job. yeah, Flygon, that is true. And it's a tough thing to talk about. So that's why the charity is such a good charity. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna deal with this mess. Oh, here we go. I do actually have the box for the Trentron, actually. Here's the box for the Trentron. So you can see this is the kit that's up on the shelf back there. It's the Trentron diorama. It's another cool piece, of course. Whoa. The manual almost fell out. The instruction manual, whatever it's called. Get out of the way, trees. I'm trying to... Oh, man, I just knocked the plaque off again. There you go. There it is. How cool does that look? It's awesome, right? Just get off the box. Light. Reflection. There you go. Yeah, that's what it looks like, roughly. I mean, that's basically what mine looks like, pretty much. Save it tomorrow and play some games tonight? That's a good idea too, though. It's a good idea to play video games. How long does it take to build a computer, though? Like 5 minutes or something, right? It doesn't take very long. It's basically just like... How many parts are there? There's like one... Let's count the parts. Let's look at the parts. Screw it. I'm not taking a break. I'm just going to look at computer parts. Look at this. This is an AMD Ryzen 9. It is a 7950X. 7000 series processor AMD Ryzen. Advanced with AMD Ryzen. Yeah, there you go. Socket AM5. Cooler not included. 80 megabyte cache. Unlocked. Yes. Me building a computer, this will take an hour tops. Me 5 hours later wondering why this baby refuses to be born. Everyone experienced some ideation or personality know someone who has, whether or not they ever mention it. So it's great charity. Yeah, it's really good charity. Yeah, absolutely. Somewhere between 5 minutes, 5 hours. It takes like no time at all to build a PC. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like half an hour max. One part. There's one part. Okay. RAM. 2 parts. 64 gigabytes with 32 gig chips of 6,000 something. I think there's 6,000 DDR something. There you go. 5 DDR5. 6,000. 32 gig by 2. There you go. Massive RAM Flare X5. Oh, personally, yeah, I thought it must be an autocorrect. I was a bit confused, Jay, but yeah, you're right. Speaking of unavailable hardware, what about brand new NVIDIA GPUs? Yeah, those freaking suck. Yeah. To keep that CPU cool, upon the recommendation from Refraction PCSX2, I got the Peerless Assassin 120 SE Black AMD Ryzen 7000 series. I was gonna get like a Be Quiet one, but then I was convinced to get this, so I did. So anyway, that's 3 parts of computer. There's 3 entire parts of computer. There's not that much to do. It's like hardly anything, you know. There's 1, 2, 3 other parts that need to go in the computer. That's 6 parts. Okay, we're up to 6. It's still under 10. Will you build it on stream? Yeah, I mean, if you want me to, I will. If somebody gives me I don't know. I was going to try and say something, but nothing I can think of is funny enough, so I guess I won't. Yeah, I'll probably build it on stream. Probably. We might do that. Not gonna lie, I've hit the point where I just use external USB 3X SSD HD bay to avoid faffing about with internal drives. Really? It's not that. These aren't. How is this faffing? You just put it in the thing and you turn the thing and then it's done, right? You just do it. So yeah, that's like 4 terabyte, that's 8 terabytes, and then another 2, that's 10 terabytes. 10 terabytes should be enough for like a basic setup, right? Probably. That's 6 parts. Then there's this thingy. It's an X670E Gaming Plus Wi-Fi from our friends at computer manufacturer MSI. It's an AM5 socket, so you know it's going to fit that CPU, right? PCIe 5 ready, graphics and NVMe only, DDR5 support, overclocking support. It's got a slot here and 2 slots down here. I think this slot and the top slot are shared, and then the bottom one's less shared. It's like it's on the controller, not on the CPU. So these are faster to the CPU, but this doesn't need to be direct CPU. It just needs to be fast enough. That's good. It's got 4 RAM slots, which we'll be using 2. And it has NVMe hidden under this and under this, or something like that. If there's NVMe slots hidden underneath things. That's 7 pieces. 7 pieces. It's only 7. We're still on the 10. Hey, Mac. How you going? Good to see you. You did the mic amid. I can't believe it. Perfect. Hey, Adrian. Good to see you. I mean, we could if you want. Do you wanna? These parts arrived like yesterday or the day before. Very excited. I'm very excited about it. If you're on time for PC manufacturers, put all the parts in breakout box you can position where you want instead of the mess in the back of your PC. I don't know what you mean. Don't you want your RAM to be close to your CPU and stuff? You want things to be close to each other so they can work good. I think this is the 7th part. So that's only 7 pieces. Oh, giant brick of ports where all USB network, etc. Yeah, I know. The thing out the back, the back plate. I know what you mean. Yeah. My RAM inside my CPU. That's where it goes. Oh, you missed it, Mac. You missed it. There's the memory. Memory goes inside the motherboard. There's the CPU. This is a DDR5 6000 something. This is an AMD Ryzen 7950X unlocked. Ryzen 9. There's the storage. We've got a couple of crucial... Got a 2 terabyte and a 4 terabyte. So I'll probably main OS on the 2 tera and like some of the software I'm going to install. And then 4 terabyte for like, I don't know, whatever I feel like, videos that I'm editing or gaming or something like that. And then another 4 terabyte SATA job for things. Yep. That's how many parts are we up to? I think it's 7 still, right? We're still on 7. Eight. It's an RM850X. I feel like it's a little OP for what I need, but I think it's got headroom to be safe. So a little overpowered for what I was thinking, but I think it'll be safe. Fully modular ATX power supply. So it has like holes that you can put cables into, and then you can put the other end of those cables into holes on other things. And then they get power from this switching power supply. Nothing wrong with a little extra juice, yeah. Remember when the BIOS battery was soldered? Yeah. Yep. This thing's heavy. I could have shot my entire load at them. Then, oh, this doesn't fit on the screen properly. It barely fits. You can see it behind the chat. It's a GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. It's WindForce OC edition from Gigabyte. Hope that thing works. Why wouldn't it work? It's like literally a piece of hardware that's supposed to work. Look at this box damage right here. I didn't drop it. Somebody else dropped it. Or it was damaged in shipping. I don't know. Anyway, that's a graphics card so your computer can have graphics. So that's 9 parts. Just 9 so far. You had a Gigabyte WindForce, was pretty decent. My current card is a WindForce, I think. It's a GTX 1080, not a Ti. That's what I'm upgrading from, everybody. That's why I haven't been playing like any of the modern games that people are like, oh, you should totally play freaking Cyberpunk. I'm like, I'm not playing Cyberpunk on my 1080. Are you kidding me? Can't believe how much graphics cards cost these days. Yeah, this was ridiculously expensive. Literally, like, what I spent on this is what I used to spend on my PCs. Like, just the card alone. Still sitting on your 1060 Flygon? Yeah, it's been so long since I upgraded. I used to upgrade pretty regularly, like 2 to 3 years I'd be upgrading. I haven't upgraded for such a long time. I would be happy with a 2070 Super, to be honest with you, Duke 1102. If I had that, I probably wouldn't have upgraded. I'd be like fine with that. But the 1080's just gotten a little too long in the tooth. It's like I'm not going to be able to play the games that I want to play. 4070 Ti Super, it's a banger. Yeah, I bet it is. I actually did look at getting one, but I just like I couldn't really find one that was available. So in my area, there's no hot graphics cards in my area to buy. A Dell Venue 11 Pro 4170 tablet. Basically shot on video cards. Yeah, I don't know if you can do an external video card on a tablet like that. I'm not sure if they have support for it. So I was going to say, good cards back then were like 400, around 2006. Yeah, exactly. Like I paid well under, I think I paid like 750 or something like that for the Ti, the non-Ti edition of this 1080. I don't remember exactly when I got it though. It was around about that price though. Like, which is, it was like probably at the time on the expensive side for me for buying a graphics card, but I was like, it's fine. Not too bad. But then everything went out of whack with freaking crypto and everything, and now it's like AI driven market, and it's like, come on. Anyway, I'm not complaining. I got a 5070 Ti now. This is great. I finally am upgrading my PC, and I'm basically spending like 2 upgrades worth of budget on it at least. Like I probably would have upgraded 3 times if the prices hadn't gone crazy between now and then. So I've been holding off for a while. 10 parts and a case. 10 parts in 1 case. So Fractal North XL, it should be able to capacitate the items that are required to go into it. Capacitate's a real word, don't correct me. It's white. I was not sure which one I wanted, and then availability struck, and this was the only one I could get. So I got this one. It's got oak paneling on the front, I believe, and then it's white and glass, tempered glass on the side. So there you go. That's the PC parts. You got it. We got all the parts. It is a little like that Tintin XM. It is a little bit retro theme with that nice wood paneling. Although I think it's kind of retro modern even. It's very nice. Davros, hello. You couldn't fit your 4090 in Fractal Define. 1.5 centimeters out. Oh man, that's rough. Tempered glass always worried me. Seen so many shatter. I've never had a problem with it personally, but This is only, I think, my second case with tempered glass, to be honest. So, you know, take that with a grain of salt, I guess. Maybe I'll break it tonight. Yeah. Hey, Zazarantan. Yeah, that wood paneling, it's beautiful. I love it. I really like the look of this. If I wasn't going to use this case, I would probably try and build a custom one. I've been thinking about building custom cases for a long time. And if I was going to, you know, if I wasn't getting this, I would have probably tried to build something, which would have meant this build would take a lot longer. I love the idea of building a custom case, though. It seems like a lot of fun. Some of the Keeks PC boxes where I can't see the glass anyway. Yeah, that's true. You don't even remove the glass, the protection, anti-scratch stuff. So anyway, that's the catalog of parts. Ingestion hazard. This product contains a button cell or coin battery. Death or serious injury can occur if ingested. A swallowed button cell or coin battery can cause internal chemical burns in as little as 2 hours. Keep new and used batteries out of reach of children. Seek immediate medical attention if a battery is suspected to be swallowed or inserted inside any part of the body. Wow. That's a pretty big warning. It's like quite a large warning. I don't know if that's like common on all motherboards these days or not. But like just eyeballing it, it looks like all the things would fit in there. You know. Just eyeball it. I'm curious, I don't think this is enough storage, to be honest. 10 terabytes, I don't think is enough. I'm probably gonna take some of the storage out of my existing PC and throw it into that after the build's complete and the OS is all installed and stuff like that. The cooler is not as heavy as the power supply. I guess that's a good sign. The cooler probably shouldn't be heavy as the power supply. The North case actually came with a user guide, and I don't know what the point of a user guide is for a case. Like, what's the complexity? I guess we'll find out. I've got it anyway. And there's the CPU. So, all the parts, look, they'll all fit in there. You can tell just by looking at it. They'll fit. So I don't know. Do we want to build it live on stream today, or do we want to wait until maybe tomorrow or something? I can play a video game tonight instead. But this is the thing that I was gonna do, but it's now 3 hours into the stream. So do we still want to do it? Would I ever get a handheld PC? I absolutely would. I used to want one desperately, but the market kind of sucked for a long time. Now the market looks really good for handheld PCs. So I may like, not now. I just bought all of this. And I don't want to spend more money on PC right now, but there's a strong chance. Not to mention, I bought all of this, but I also bought 3 new monitors for my setup here, actually. So that's also on top of the purchase, which is frustrating for me because I've gone way over my initial intended budget. Just these parts are about $500, $600 over my original stretch goal budget to like, oh, if I have to, I'll spend this much. I went over that by like $600. I also bought 3 monitors, which cost, I think, $450, somewhere in the range of $450 to $480. I can't remember what I paid for the monitors. I purchased those live on the stream because one of my monitors was dead, and I taped my graphics drawing tablet to my old dead monitor and connected that to the computer so I could use it as my third screen while streaming. Yeah, I really needed those screens replaced. So that's done. I'm still actually using one of the old screens. I haven't connected the new one. It's just sitting over here. I figured I might use it for seeing the output from this if we do the build. So, Peerless Assassin cooler as well. Nice. Yeah, that was actually a recommendation from Refraction Mac. Pretty sick though. They shipped a Garfield toy without the warning. Oh, Hungry Jack's Garfield toy. Oh my gosh, they had to do an international recall. I bet they got fined as well. That's crazy. That's really disappointing. Just put a warning on your products. Like, that's all they have to do, right? Those tasty looking button batteries, not so tasty stickers and stuff now. Oh, okay. Just make them not so appetizing, right? Just don't make the battery look like something you want to put inside your body. wait tomorrow, game build tomorrow. We clearly want to wait so we have more time. Tomorrow seems to be the census. Play PC building simulator. That's great. If I had it, I would. If I owned it, I would literally fire it up right now and play it. Because it's kind of interesting to me. Like I'm curious about it, but I never wanted to spend money on it because it's just like, I don't know, like I can build PCs anytime, I guess. I mean, you know, make a poll, Pi. Vote PC building today or tomorrow. That's an option. Yeah, we could do a poll. Why don't you do a poll while I go to the bathroom and get something to drink? Does it make it more appealing if I'm drinking whiskey whilst trying to build the PC, or does that make it less interesting? What's the first game you are going to play to test this beast of a new PC? It's a really good question. I'm not sure. I want to, like, there's a lot of games that have come out and I've been like, I kind of want to play that, But I think what I might do, and this is probably going to sound dumb to most people, but I think you'll appreciate it, is I think I might try and load up the RTX... the RTX Quake 2 and try that out. I just want to see I've never played RTX on my own on my PC.
Texas Instruments.
We have a poll running right now. Oh, nice. PC building question mark today, tomorrow. So go ahead and vote, people. How long does this run for, Pi? How long is the poll for? How long do I have to go to the bathroom and make a drink and stuff? 5 minutes? Okay. Everybody got 5 minutes. Do you want me to build this beast right now? Or do you want me to wait until some other time, probably tomorrow, and play video games tonight? That's your question. You know, you could play the better Quake 2, as in any version that isn't RTX. I'm just saying, the question was, what's the first thing I'll probably load on the to play on the thing? That's probably what I'll do, because I've been curious about that since they did the thing. I've just been curious about it. I just want to take a look. So that might be the one, you know, RTX Quake 2. But serious, like, actual new release game that I would like to play. I might play Stalker 2. And that might be the first game I play on it. Certainly could be Oblivion Remaster. That's another option. I definitely want to play Cyberpunk 2077. I think that's improved a ton since they released it. So I kind of want to give that a shot. It's another one on my list. Yeah, I think like of those titles, probably Cyberpunk 2077 is probably the more demanding one, I guess. Maybe. Half-Life 2 RTX is interesting too. Yeah, I might try that. I think Cyberpunk might be the first one I'd load up out of those. I do have Stalker 2 sitting right here in front of me, of course, so that may actually be the first one. But I think Cyberpunk, I've been waiting for a while to play that. It's gotten a lot of improvements, so it's probably where I'll go. Yeah, go ahead and vote on what you want me to do today, tomorrow. I'm gonna go bathroom. I'll leave you with some awesome retro video game ads from the internet. And I'll pause this music.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
I do gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
For convicted felon Jesse Bain. Suspect has escaped from Lytton Prison and has taken hostages. Baines is considered armed and dangerous. 10-4. 2310 Mary responding. Code 3.
Sierra Online brings you the real-life action drama of Police Quest 2, The Vengeance.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
This is the city, Lytton, a peaceful, law-abiding community, but not for long. Innocent lives are at stake once again, with the escape of the ruthless drug thug, the Death Angel. Convict Jesse Baines is back with a vengeance. A vengeance for the cop who sent him to prison. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to help homicide detective Sonny Bonds return the crime-ridden Lytton streets to safety. From the lofty sky to the slimy sewer, Detective Bonds will stop at nothing to nab the infamous Death Angel and rescue his hostage-held honey, Sweet Cheeks Marie. Police Quest 2 continues the real-life authenticity of Police Quest 1 with improved 3D graphics, an expanded cityscape, and an intriguing plot that will test your detective street smarts. Experience what it's really like to be a cop.
Hero Quest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors. Once you get into it, you'll never be the same.
I mean, damn.
Hero Quest.
Have you thought of blobbling the blah blah blah?
Our flag is secure.
Yeah! Take that, Andy! Screw you!
Tribes 2. Take up arms and fight with up to 64 other players online. Take the battle offline through an entire single-player campaign. Maximum intensity. Grand strategy. Cunning tactics. Deliver carnage from above using an armada of air vehicles. The virtual battlefield of the future has arrived. Tribes 2. A multiplayer phenomenon. Team combat on an epic scale. When you fight together, you win together. Use your jetpack and go vertical to engage in aerial combat. Tribes 2. Play it at home. Take it online. The sequel to the 1999 online action game of the year has arrived.
Challenge your imagination to come alive and to battle with the creatures of Dungeons and Dragons. Grapple against the forces of evil as a Marvel Comics superhero. Hunt adventure and glory as Indiana Jones. The all-new role-playing games of TSR and Dungeons and Dragons. Unleash the power of your imagination.
Step up to the challenge. High-stakes robotic combat in new Metal-Tech Battle Drone. You and your stable of 10 Herculans, pure fighting machines and riveting 3-space graphics. Now light source shaded with exquisite texture mapping. Mighty Hercs articulated perfectly to prowl the drone, to seek and engage your opponents. Only one fighter can be ranked #1. Set the battle conditions. Customize your warrior from the weapons arsenal. Wager cold hard cash or bet your life.
And I could have shot my entire load at them.
Battle with cunning, power, and skill. Ever want to launch a missile at your boss? With real-time network or modem play, you can challenge anyone, anywhere, anytime. Reach out and blast.
Have you thought of blobbling the blah blah blah?
Drone, a virtual reality combat arena.
I can't see! Hey, IGN 8th Lock. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Enjoying a 5-day staycation sounds like a good day to me. I'm going to build a PC, apparently. Apparently that's what we're going to do today. People said, the people have spoken. Mum sent me Polywaffle bites over. They're not good. Do you like Polywaffles to start with? I haven't tried one. Clicking a glass of maple syrup against the monitor. Oh, cheers. There you go. Cheers. Thank you, Adrian. Enjoy your maple syrup. This is pretty syrupy, actually. It's kind of nice. It's, the Glen Grant Rov's Speyside Single Malt Scotch Whiskey Arboralis. Honey, dried fruit and delicate spice unfold and intrigue with every sip. Do you have thermal paste? No. I'm just hoping it's in one of the boxes. It could kill the build right now if we don't have thermal paste, because I don't think I have any. Maybe? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have any lying around. None that I would trust. I'm just thinking I did do a PC build 2.5 years ago. I might have some lying around, but I don't know where it would be. The cooler comes with thermal paste? Let's check. Let's check. How does one open a Peerless Assassin? This way? What a guess. You know what? I didn't realize this was the top. I thought this was the side. This whole time I thought that was the side of the box. Anyway. Cardboard. It's not thermal paste. Some kind of fan. Some kind of large heatsink. With a box in the center. Oh, what's this? Ugh. Peerless Assassin 120 SE. Oh, what's this? Completely not English. Therm, all right. Fan wiring for Intel for some reason. Intel. AMD AM5. There we go. We found it. They got thermal paste. It says J. J says thermal paste. And it also says A, B, C. Oh, B times 2. C. D for AM4. That's not what we want. We want AM5. Where's AM? That's Intel. LGA 1115X. Oh wait, it says AM4, AM5 right there. Okay, we do want that. That's what we want. And it's got J in there too. Presumably it's got J inside. Yeah, so we basically want to do that. There we go. We got our parts list and we got our AM5 slot build instructions. Easy. Hey, Damo Veins, good to see you. During a drunk Lego build set stream. This thing won't fit. There you go. I tried to read what you wrote. Mike, use Vegemite, Aussie version of thermal paste. Maybe it will work, Pi. We should test it. Not on this PC, but on a PC, we should test that. Who buys a PC and does not buy extra thermal paste? Yeah, I didn't really think about it. I genuinely didn't think about thermal paste. I know I should have. I just genuinely didn't think about it at the time. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna buy it. Oh no, maybe I'll wait. I should buy it now because price is probably gonna go up because they're gonna use the tariffs as an excuse to make prices go up here as well. Everything's an excuse to make prices go up here. I should buy it now. Yeah, I'll buy it. Maybe I'll wait till tomorrow and then buy it, just in case. Like, if I change my mind, like, what do I want? Do I really want a 5070 Ti? I don't know. It's a lot of money for a graphics card. And then I just bought it, and I just didn't think about putting the thermal paste into the cart at the same time. What CPU is the monster cooler for? It is this CPU. The AMD Ryzen 7000 series. It's a Ryzen 9 7950X. It's advanced with AMD. It says socket AM5 cooler not included. 80 megabytes cache. It's so funny that cache on a CPU is more RAM than like my 486 had. Like my 486 would have dreamed of having 80 megabytes of RAM. But the cache on the CPU is 80 megabytes. It's crazy. Unlocked. I'm talking system memory, not just to be clear. I'm not talking about cache memory. I'm talking like actual RAM that you plug into the motherboard was like, what, 12 megabytes? Maybe? Like none, you know what I mean? Hey, Skeetle Juice, good to see ya. England made a deal with people. Oh, okay, with America, Australia. Why did you say Trump instead of America? America, Australia, Canada will follow. Oh, right. England made a deal with America. I see. Yeah, no, like things are going to happen around here. Like it's going to... The thing is, Australia has extreme trade partnership with China. Like very, very strong trade partnership with China. So we'll see. Look, I'm not going to talk politics, of course, or economics for that matter, because it basically becomes the same conversation. We're just going to pull things out of this box and look at it and admire it. What's this black internal carton here? Ooh, therm, all right. Low temperature, high performance. Accessor IS package. That is some terrible kerning. Yeah. I don't... Oh, I see it. It's right here. It's black. Thermal paste. Is that thermal paste? No, that's... Is that thermal paste? That could be thermal paste, but I'm not sure. I think it must be thermal paste. Look at this. That thermal paste? Oh, it says thermal paste on the package. It says it right freaking there. You won't be able to read it, but trust me, that label right there says thermal paste. I don't have autofocus turned on. But yeah, that's thermal paste. So problem solved. We can do everything. Are the blue Intel and the red AMD? Is that the dealie? I haven't drank enough yet. That's right, Mazeppa. That's right. It's thermal detonators. Here are the fans. Should I replace the fans with like Noctuas at some point, or are they already equivalent? Fans are fine? Okay, good to know. All right. Nice. Yeah. Only go Noctua if your fans are too noisy. Yeah, that's all I was worried about. This is a nice design. Warning, please peel off. Warning, please peel off label before you use it. I don't plan on using the label, so I won't peel it off. The label's the tastiest bit. Look, I'm not eating the battery. I'm not going to eat the battery, Adrian. We've already established this. So I'm not eating any components. Maybe the chips. 90% of the time, included fans are perfectly effective. Yeah. Wrap the battery in the label. Perfect. That's the way to do it. All right, next component. I think we got to do this bad boy, right? Oh man, there's all kinds of crap in here. How did building the PC tonight win? When I left, it was not winning. Warning, this product can... Fan? RGB? SATA? What the heck am I looking at? What is this? Battery? Lucky? Budge? European Union regulatory notices. What is this? Quick installation guide. Scan QR code. Okay. I might hang on to that one. What the hell wasteland is this? There's an entire freaking plastic bag just for this. The M2 locker. An entire plastic bag. An M3 screw? Plastic bag. What the hell, bro? Welcome to Waste World. Oh, my antenna for my Wi-Fi that I'm not going to connect to. Perfect. Glad I've got it. Some SATA cables that probably work mostly. I guess I'll take these plastic bags full of crap and just put them in my parts bin. The Lego parts bin. So I don't lose them. There we go. What is up with this though? Can somebody explain what is this about? What do I want this for? Is this cable time stickers or something? I don't know what this is for. I kind of understand, like, you put this on the battery, right? The sticker goes on the battery. I kind of get that. I get that this is a cute little dragon. Good. And I get, you know, you want to label, you want to rep the brand or whatever. They don't sponsor me, so I'm not repping in the brand. MSI, call me if you want to be repped. But somebody explain this. The stickers. What are they for? This is why oceans are full of plastic, microplastic everywhere? Yeah, pretty much. As European, I think there are too many regulatory things. That was a whole book of regulations. I'm not in the EU, so I don't think I need to read it. I'm gonna tentatively keep these stickers over here with the motherboard as well. Alright, that's the motherboard box. Alright, let's look at this bad boy. I've got my anti-static discharge bracelet on. All fine. Only one book of regulations? That's not enough for European. That's not European enough. What a shame. You need to read it, or we'll send EU commandos forces to take you to a black site in the Holy See. Okay. Free holiday sounds good, actually. I'll take it. The thought did cross my mind to put the bag over my head, and I know that's a dumb idea, so I obviously have not quite drank enough yet. Okay. Graphics card slot. Gen 4 Lightning. Lightning Gen 4, Lightning Gen 4. Gaming. I can read some of the words on this thing, so I'm doing pretty good. If I take this off, is that where I'm going to find my M.2 slot? Wait, did this thing come with a manual? Oh, they said I have to scan the QR code for a manual. I want a full-size manual, book size, not phone size. Still cheated. Scan the QR code for product warranty, MSI reward program, download the shout out for... What the f... Oh, here we go. What the heck? Another M2 locker? Is this the same? No. Okay. Quick installation guide. I don't want to read that. I just want to look at the part that tells me where the freaking M2 slot is. This is useless. I hope they don't want me to watch a video. I just want a book, man. This is useless. This is a freaking... Wait, is this captive? Mike doesn't know what M2 slot looks like. I just forgot how fat they are. Is it these ones? This is one. That's definitely one. Is this one too? This is definitely one. I thought they were fatter. It's been a while since I've put one in. You know what I mean. Oh, the other above one is the main one? Okay. I dropped the screw. Now everything's ruined. Alright, so this one's one, this one's one. Which one's the fast one that's not going to impact this one? It's this one then, isn't it? So I probably didn't need to take this piece off. This one's Gen 5, yeah. Whoa. Whoa, look at that. It's got a thermal pad? Double thermal pad. Oh, that is captive screw. Oh, good. I don't have to worry about it so much then. Good. Yeah, that's awesome. So I got to peel. There's a peel to do before we insert. Unless you want to be safe. Yeah, we need water cool this bad boy. That's right. I'm gonna put this screw here. Don't lose it. Safe. Spicy apple, yeah. All right, what are we gonna? When does the build start officially? This is like exploratory, non-building, but I need to actually build at some point, right? When do I start build execution? The thing about the CPU mounting technology, it's changed a lot over the years. This is the first AMD CPU I've used since the Athlon, I want to say like 900-ish. I've been Intel since then. So, because I had issues with my Athlon builds. My old Athlon 900. I had some issues with that. So I went to Intel and I've had no problems since. This is me trusting that AMD have improved enough that I won't have a problem. And going back to AMD. So we'll see how this goes. Let me prepare the slot. Oh, it's fully ZIF? It's full ZIF mode? It's full ZIF mode. Sweet. How does one disc-enable this one? That's a real word. Disc-enable is a real word. These are the pins, yeah? Mm. Got it. Just put in CPU and close it? No, I will not. All right. Check heatsink first. Check. Oh, for mounting? Right, right. Okay. This is not going to live here then, and also CPU can live here. All right. Backplate AM5 for 160mm 62 MIL PCB. Lotes DC 2445. Okay, those are all words. No through. I guess that backplate is going to come off when I take these out. Let me consult the diagram briefly. Bloop. Okay, bloop, bloop, bloop. Snap. Okay, you gotta snap that in there. It seems pretty straightforward. Let me just close like so I can really focus on this AM5 section. Okay. CPU. Aligned, I guess. Thermal pasted. Then just throw it on. This doesn't look like that though. So I shall read. I threw the box away, but I kept all the parts. AM45. So we take off these bits. We apply these bits. K, D, and L. K, AM54. There's 4 of those. Okay. D is these bits, and L is these screws. Okay. I'm gonna need thermal paste. I'm gonna need some AM5/4 slot brackets. And L and D. And K. That's D. I need K and L. That says AM5, AM4. Do I need any Fs? Do I need an F? It didn't say an F. There's no F mentioned. Okay. Oh, it's the paper that I'm looking for is right in front of me. Maybe I have had enough to drink. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage? Yes, please. I would love a sausage. Can you bring some? Hi there, Necrokeys. How's it going, man? Welcome to the Battledrome Combat Network.
I am a Texas Instruments computer.
Drunk man builds computer while living on the ceiling. How can this go wrong? What you making there, buddy? I'm making a computer. It's gonna be great. It's gonna save me so much time. I just shot my entire load at them. That was funny. I haven't unscrewed this enough yet. There we go. Boop. Boop.
That doesn't work.
Oh, I assure you it does. All right, next step diagram says that when does it say to insert the CPU? I guess the CPU is already inserted at this point in time. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. What's G?
I am
What's B?
Texas Instruments computer.
G? Oh, I need G and B? I understand B. G is also to attach the B? Okay, you attach the B with the G? There's only one G? How many G's are there? There's 4 G's? Oh, the G's are the... Okay, I understand. Hold on, Dave. No. Hi, Board Game Heaven. Good to see you. Benji's always good there, staying alive. That's true. That's true. Why no open? Oh, you open that way. That's why no open. Magnets? This is how you know you got a quality AMD product, because they have magnets in their freaking lids. Magnets. Man, imagine if I dropped my expensive CPU. Look at this. Look at the magnet action. Magnet snap. Magnet snap. Listen to it. Listen to the magnet snap. Snapping away like that. Delicious. Why did you decide to build new PC drunk? I'm not drunk. I'm enjoying a nice drink. That's all. Why the package big if the CPU small? Is it for what's the word that I'm thinking of? Prestige? Is it a prestige thing for AMD to have big package? Oh, yeah, everybody likes to have a big package. I get it. $40 minutes. All right, that's my Ryzen, expensive Ryzen CPU. How do I extract it from the case in a safe manner? Is this right? I'm not sure which way is the right way. Let me open the ZIF socket. Okay, I've checked the alignment. I can see the alignment corner. I have the CPU. I'm placing it aligned. Okay, it's in good. I'm gonna ZIF it.
Yay! Yay! Oh my gosh! Yay!
This feels wrong. And double check the alignment.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
It's aligned. Okay, all right. Is it zipping or am I just not good at zipping? I feel like I should just remove this piece of plastic, yeah? Okay, zip is like a concept. It's a concept. It's not a true fact. I love how plastic lid comes out. It's hard to press, extra thing in. Don't you remove the plastic lid? You need to remove the plastic lid. Whereas like ages ago, everybody's like, you don't remove the plastic lid first. Don't take that off. It just comes out when you insert the CPU. Everybody's got an opinion, which is good. I like opinions. Thank you for the opinions. I appreciate it. Good luck try winning. You wait. You just keep waiting. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. See how long it takes. I mean, maybe there's some fails. I don't know. I don't know. All right, so the next step, according to our documentation, is to do this bit. We've done the removal of the brackets, and now we're going to add our own brackets. So, do these have a orientation, or are they same? Let me examine. They're similar. I don't know if they're same. I guess they're basically the same. So these go over these little pegs, little screw hole targets. I mentioned this is the first AMD build that I've done for a while. You know, it's not entirely true. I did build a PC 5 years ago with an AMD CPU. Let me just reverse to find the whole slot correctly. There it is. Right. Yeah, 5 years ago I did do an AMD build. I almost forgot that I did that till just then. Alright, we'll tighten those up once we get this piece in. Do people still delid CPUs to like try and get better cooling? That's still a thing people try. Been a long time since I thought about that. Highlight my messages, misses anyway. Sorry, Board Game Heaven, what'd I miss? So I'm really not reading the chat that much right now. I'm just sort of glancing up at it occasionally. I'll scroll up and look at your highlighted messages, Board Game Heaven. You think some people still do delidding? Wow. Man, how long ago did you highlight your message? A while back. Get a disposable plastic card to smooth the paste. Divide it equally. Okay. Like a credit card or something? Old credit card, maybe? Hang on. Sure, I've got something around here that's like more suitable. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. I'll figure that out. You reckon this would work as thermal paste? Probably not. Seems good, your boy Jay. We're this far along. We've got to tighten these down. And then we've got to put the CPU cooler on. But before that, we have to thermal paste it. This screwdriver is kind of crap. All right, how wobbly is that? Not wobbly at all. Not wobbly at all. Good. Just sniff it first. Make sure it hasn't expired. Use epoxy. Typically, it doesn't stand up to that much heat. Yeah. Right. Thermal paste poll. Let the fight begin. Yeah. What's the best thermal paste? Vegemite, super glue, or thermal paste? Threw some olive oil too, just in case. Sounds good. Use a random business card, I find, to smooth things out personally. Oh, that's a pretty good idea. It's a pretty good idea. You could use that. Can I use just the plastic that the CPU came in? It's like the right size and everything. Just like loink like that. Perfect. Pretty much perfect. Nitro? Introducing all and brand new Vegemite branded thermal paste. I would be surprised the amount of things they've done like collaborations on. Like they didn't they do Vegemite shapes at one point and Vegemite something else? There was something else they did. Tim Tams. They did Vegemite Tim Tams. What the hell, man? Just use your finger? Yeah, that'd work. In the old days, the thermal paste used to be kind of toxic, right? You didn't want to get it on your skin, but I think these days it's fine, right? Hot cross buns at Easter. They did hot cross buns as well? Wow. Do they have instruction on using the thermal paste? Because I'm looking at this thing and I'm confused. It doesn't look like a thermal paste syringe I've used before. Back to my mic. Vegemite serve. Wait, I may have drank a little bit more than I intended. I'm gonna slow down. Vegemite thermal paste Sora ChatGPT/G/Gen1 JTTK 5E97FT79 sorry A02 YWYC 08 YPQ. Is that because you want me to look at it, Duke? That you added me? You want me to look at that link? What thermal paste, Paul? Thermal paste, super glue, Vegemite, cream custard, or solder? Do you mean solder with an L? Put a thin line on one side and drag it across with a flat edge like an old credit card. Right, okay, okay. I've literally never cared. I just put like a dot or two on the thing and then slap the CPU cooler on top and it always works. Why the complexity here? Where'd that link go? Here it is. Whoa, the link you sent me didn't work. Duke 1102, the link you sent me did not work. Crisis. Oh, I see it now. I see it now. That's pretty good, actually. This is what Duke 1102 sent me. It was like a chocolate kiss next to the thermal paste. Or a poop. Or a Vegemite thermal paste. I mean, I'd believe it. I would believe it. Hyper-realistic product ad campaign with a Vegemite thermal paste. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Podbabesbuildingcomputers.com. It'll help you learn to build better. Literally doing fine. I'm literally doing fine. Try winning. Please blow into this breathalyzer to continue PC building. Said super glue because I didn't want my cooler moving around. Yeah, that's a good choice. Trying to get my hand in the right position to squeeze this thing. Just a little bit. A couple of dots. Shot my entire load at them. Yeah, shoot my entire load. That's good analogy for this. I could have shot my entire load at them. I could have shot my entire load at them. Perfect.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Good. Nice and gooey. So you reckon I should like waste some time like wibbling a credit card across it? You don't have to, but you can. I wouldn't, but you can. Yeah. Finger paint it? I'm not gonna touch it. The education I had when I started building computers was don't touch the thermal paste. So I'm not gonna touch the thermal paste, even if it is fine to touch the thermal paste these days. The question is actually, Does the cooler recommend... Yeah, okay, the cooler does recommend mounting before putting the fans in. Is there an orientation to the cooler? That's not clear by the instructions. I've had issues before where it's like, oh, the orientation is important. Looks like the fans go on the outside. There's just an air gap in the middle. Is that right? Is that right, Refraction? There's an air gap in the middle of the fans. How does the bag open? Is it sealed? Hang on a second. I found it. I think. There you go. No, one goes in the middle. Wait. Let me re-look at the diagram. Yes, you're right. Does it matter? Does orientation matter? I don't see any sign that orientation would matter. It's symmetrical. It does seem to lean one side more than the other. I'm guessing I want to go this way then. Over the RAM slots. Should I put the RAM in first before I insert this? I probably should. Should I also insert this before this goes on? How much footprint is this? Hang on. No, I can get away with it. Mike, have you ever built a PC? Many PCs. In fact, it was a job for a little while. I'd already be done if I wasn't streaming. Like ages ago. G-Skills sticker. Should I put that on the RAM slots? Is that where it goes? Why is this plastic holding the RAM so tightly? Fan size is getting really out of hand. You don't need to fan. Wait, you don't need to fan big enough to live on Star Wars planet. On a Star Wars. You don't need to fan big enough to live on a Star Wars planet. That's almost a sentence. Try winning. It's almost a sentence you've got there. All right, I'm gonna admit defeat in one aspect here. I don't know if things have changed since ages ago, but are we okay? First is okay. There's a diagram. I don't have a question anymore. The motherboard answered the question. It's still the same as what I was about to ask, by the way. Let me just make sure this is aligned properly. It is. All right. Okay. We've got RAM in. Got the RAM paste? Oh no, my RAM paste! Mike English confused. Understand hard. Too drunk much booze while computers. RAM fit cannot with drunk handmaster llama. Winamp runs better on DOS Dreamcast than modern Linux Facebook head Ketboard VR set. Yes, yes. Nice work, try winning. Nice work. All right. I've removed the label, even though I'm not going to use the label. It says please peel label off before you use it. I'm not planning to use a label, but I'm peeling it off anyway. Bear with me while I read the instructions very carefully, because I want to make sure I insert this in the right orientation. Okay. The orientation. is this way. Thank you for whatever that was. Try winning. Ruin Pixels, thank you for gifting Try Winning a sub. That's very kind of you. I hope Try Winning appreciates it and doesn't feel obliged to do anything. I haven't decided which orientation is best yet. I think now that I'm looking at it, this way might be better. Yeah, this way is better. Definitely.
Wow, look at the size of those knockers.
Have you thought of blobbling the blah blah blah? Yeah! Take that, Andy! Screw you! That's good. That's good. Very nice. It took me a little bit. I couldn't see the post to align the screw to. So is this a screw or a nut? It's like a weird hybrid, because there's a little on the bracket, on the little like curved bracket, there's like a screw that's pointing up, like a threaded post.
You're not a scientist. There's no way you could understand it.
And I couldn't, like, for some reason this left one wouldn't align with it quite right. I had to back off the right one just a bit more to get it aligned, but I think it's good now. I don't want to over tighten it, but I don't want to under tighten it either.
Pretty impressive for someone who never took a class in alien physics.
Yeah, pretty impressive.
A piece of core broke off.
Yeah, it's like a weird like hybrid between a nut and a bolt. I just needed that extra light so I could see what I was doing down there to get that alignment right. Okay, so we're up to fan time. Do we want to fan it, or do we want to move away from CPU block and work on M2 slot? Maybe. It does all got to get done. It's true. That's true. I should just put it in the computer right now. Like, building it outside the computer to test it is a waste of time, right? Make sure to dust the computer with hot chocolate or Tang or something, so when the fans spin up, it makes the room smell nice. That's a good idea. Good idea, Adrian. Start installing Linux on the CPU cooler? That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. So... Can this PC run Doom? Probably. I hope so. I mean, I want to play Doom, so hopefully it can. I feel like that's pretty solid. So, where are the fan headers anyway? There's one here. That says pump fan. This fan. CPU fan, I see it. Yeah, CPU fan 1. CPU power 2. CPU power 1. This fan 2 and 3. This fan 6. So you only have CPU fan 1? Add some ribbon cables as ornaments. That's a good idea. Yeah. Give the computer a kiss. Make it feel wanted after you screwed it. We're not making love. We're making computer. That's where you're off track. Try winning. We're not making love. We're making computer. It's two different things. We did make sure this all works, which means you will be playing Cyberpunk after this. I don't think I'm not going to install Windows or an operating system. I'll get it to post and then I'll go to bed probably. Since it's already 11:37, I've only installed the freaking CPU and the RAM, which is like only 2 of the 10 things that we need to install. I guess the case is 1. We don't need to install that per se. I'd be finished now if I didn't stream it and drink at the same time. But it's more fun this way. Refraction, what did you do with your Assassin? You have the same motherboard and the same cooler, right? So did you peerless Assassin Sysfan? Or did you peerless Assassin CPU 1 and 2, where I couldn't find 2? I find CPU 1, but I don't find CPU 2, you know what I mean? This reminds me, I need to redo the thermal paste on my 3060. Holy crap, yeah, you should do that. I mean, if you need to. If you don't need to, then don't worry. There's a pump and CPU fan socket on the right. As we look, yeah. There's pump fans right here. So use pump and then the CPU one. Okay. Okay, yeah, you redo it every 2 years-ish. Why? Did you have to pull it apart and reapply it at some point for a reason? I could have shot my entire load at them. Wow. So this fan's supposed to like mount in here, and then we can sys fan this one, and then we can CPU fan the other one. Okay, or something. Pump the load. All right.
I guess we both know
and
that isn't going to happen.
Be oriented in the right direction. Direction. Is it okay if I drink water? It's okay if I drink water, right? I'm gonna drink some water. I'm thirsty. We need to re-examine these bags and find... What was it? It was either G or B. I don't remember which one it was. It was B, I think. It was G. B is the fans. G is the brackets. Okay, yeah, we need G's. We need some real G's here. G skills. Not those. Not those. Ah, there's the G's. I see them. Why are you contained in this bag in an awkward way? Oh, one of them's like actually pierced the bag. That's weird. It doesn't actually show like a close-up of mounting those hooks. It's got the image and then it's just like, yeah, just put them on there. You know, like, where, however. Well, the anti-vibration pad is here, so I guess that's the side that presses against the device. Will it fit on the other side? Technically it would. Don't forget to mount it so the Jawas can get in and out. Don't want to cause fire hazards, little dudes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Weirdly, it feels like it wants to mount the other direction. Like where the cable goes to and such. Feels like it wants to go the other way, because that's not going to work. So I have to go that way, I guess, which is fine. Daddy, would you like some porridge? Daddy, would you like some porridges? Okay, the diagram would have helped. Now I know what to do. That's easy enough. Okay.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
You gotta go to the bathroom? Better go to the bathroom then. It's getting late, and I am fatiguing a little bit, I have to admit. I'll read the chat a moment. I DM'd you a picture if you need a reference for this thing. Okay, I figured it out. It's not too different to the Be Quiet cool that I put in another system a little while ago. All right, so that's sitting there comfortably. That looks pretty comfortable. Good. Chuck the 2 terabyte in this slot and the 4 terabyte in this slot. Let me open this slot up and make sure it's clear to use. That seems strange, but okay. Can you poop for me too? I'm comfy. I missed the start of that, but that's hilarious. My favorite thing is trying to get a nice cable management, and then you have to adjust something and it looks like spaghetti. Yeah, that's a very good thing. That's a fine thing to be a favorite. My favorite thing about PC building is miserably small clearance to reach CPU power socket after it's in the case. Yeah, that is a thing. Oh, you actually told me, Refraction, how to do it. I figured it out, man. It's all good. Like, I've done this before. I just haven't done it with this specific brand of equipment. That's fine. Okay. So wait, we get no thermal cooling on this slot? We only get it on number 1. Should I put the OS drive in number 1, or should I put the larger capacity other drive in slot 1? Trying really hard not to lose this screw here. It's just not cooperating with me. What's the common, like, what's common knowledge around this? Is slot 1 OS? Main drive in the top. Yeah. Okay, so OS in the top one still. That is common. Cool. Let me just deal with this screw so I don't lose it. Oh god, I lost it. I lost it as I was saying I don't want to lose it. But I unlost it very quickly, so it's fine. It says as if I didn't lose it at all. There you go. Wait, we have dual slots here? Oh yeah, there's 4 slots in this board. I was like, oh, there's only 3 covers. Yeah, there's dual slots. We only want to do the right slot from this perspective, I think. So I'll just remove this thermal pad and leave the other one, thermal pad cover, and I'll leave the other one on for now. Man, I should have bought more NVMe drives. What was I thinking buying a SATA drive? they're like way cheaper, is what I was thinking. What CPU did you get again? I got the 7950X from AMD Ryzen 9. Oh, it's got its own little screw. Isn't that nice? All right, so there was a whole, like, they wasted a lot of plastic on this, so I'm sure it's important. They got some M2 lockers here. And they wasted a ton of plastic on it. So I'm sure it's important for some reason. It goes in here.
They're lockers.
They are indeed. They are indeed. Alright, so I'm gonna need, which I'll be honest, I'm not exactly sure what it's supposed to do. I haven't used one of these before. Oh, it's just a screw with a little plastic thing on it that I guess locks stuff. Let me see. If I look at this. I mean, okay, I guess. Go in that way, and then this locker goes in there and what, locks it, I guess. Okay, I'll try and use it. I'll see if I can figure it out. I've never had to use one of those before. I always just use a screw. All right, I got my M2. Well, that screw's loose now. It's all over the joint. So if this is at the top of the drive and it has a Crucial P3 Plus sticker on it, is that thermally conductive sticker? Is that what that is? Because that's the way it's going to go. That's going to be the top. The sticker is thermally conductive. Okay. Literally a quick release to hold NVMe drive down. So much better than the old screw. Oh, okay. So I'm supposed to install it now then? Before I install this, and it will just quick release allow me to insert it. Like, if I could align it. There you go. It's gonna end up back here where this thing screws in anyway, isn't it? I don't need this, I think, in the end. I think it's just because this thing's gonna mount right there and hold it with that screw. So I don't get the advantage. Hey there, DC Bueller. Good to see you. DC Senior said, at least stateside, if you're planning on getting compy stuff, now's the time to do it before things get too wonky. Might upgrade, but it's a 4-year-old compy and runs everything I needed to. Yeah. So this computer's really old. I needed an upgrade a while ago, and I just like putting it off, so. Yeah. Oh, it's all staticky. It's sticking to me. Gross. Hang on, which one am I inserting right now? I'm inserting the this is the 2 gig. I want that to go in the other slot. I want this one to go in this slot. So this one, yeah, okay. Move that out of the way. Put this in this way. There we go. It's really inserted good now. And then turn that locker. Okay, it's not quite there. Hang on. Get the locker out of the way. That's in good. Now turn the locker. Okay, we're in. Okay, so that's how that works. All right, let me remove the thermal. and then I will actually properly insert this. Alright, thermal pad gone. Oh gosh, it's so staticky. Get off me! Insert. With some pressure. Man, I wish I had installed this before the CPU block, just because this part would have been a little easier. We're not quite getting insertion. There we go. Perfect. That's where this piece comes in. That's the way. All right, that's in. Next. This looks like it's going to be the same, obviously, as the last one, so we won't need that post thing. The locker.
They're lockers.
Yeah, exactly. Need more light. Hopefully momentarily. That's much better. Slightly off on that hole. trying to do this by feel, and I'm not feeling it. That's it. That's got it. Backing it off. Trying to feel for that hole. There it is. Everyone has something they struggle with. You're not alone. I'm bipolar. It's fair. It's never easy. I focus on my son to keep the wheels on the truck. That's a great it's a great thing. I bet your son loves having you around. Lovely static when handling delicate electronics. Yeah, exactly. It's great. It's great. I love that. It's a great thing to have. There we go. That's tight. That's tight. All right. Let's get this light out of the way. Sorry about the bright light in your face. It's just my eyes needed it. That's all the NVMEs inserted.
Yeah! Take that,
Andy! Screw you! We screwed it, definitely. It's definitely screwed now. I want to save the graphics card for last because it's so freaking huge and bulky.
Yay! Oh my gosh! Yay!
Technically, we won't finish this build because this slot here is dedicated to my video capture card, the DataPath Vision E1S, which is going to go in here. Romgrol, thank you very much.
FMM Doom Browse, FMM Doom Browse, FMM Doom Browse, FMM Doom Browse.
I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much for that. I hope you're having a great day today. He's the apple of my eye. Seeing him tomorrow. Hey, awesome. That's great news. Yeah, so this slot here is dedicated to my capture card device. This one is dedicated to my graphics card device. This one's unused, unspecified at the moment. We'll see. Maybe something will happen sometime. I'm actually curious. Like, it'd be interesting to add more NVMe in the future, I think. Actually, I think that's a cool idea. Do you guys want to vote on which what's this brand again? MSI sticker I should put on the battery? Apparently that's what these are for. It says battery. I guess I'm supposed to put it on the battery, right? Looks like it. I don't really care. Maybe I won't vote on that. PCI-X devices on a PCIe Legacy bridge. Vision RGB cards typically do not work PCIe 4 or 5 slots. So you would have to put in a 3 slot. This is news to me. And that's really funny, actually, because I put in time looking into which boards would have a dedicated slot so that I could use it. So you're saying I need to put in something else, like another card, basically, with Legacy for this slot to be able to use the DataPath Vision E1S. Interesting. What Pokemon are you planning to capture with this PC? Was, and then the council, but sticker badges get lost in the fan, and then Alien 3 happens. Right, old chum? I don't know, try winning. Try forming your sentence again in a way that is English and understandable. Check if it has a 4X PCI 3 slot. I'll have a look real closely.
Palerzan cheered 100 bits. Does this play Crisis?
Yeah, it should play Crisis. No problem. Why did TTS say Crisis like that instead of Crisis? That's weird. I guess I don't know. That's weird. Can't believe I opened that entire piece of plastic for a thing that I didn't use. Didn't even need it. Basically, just check if it blah blah blah. E1X, I get E1S. Right, interesting. Hey, Adam tuned in. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're going to building a computer. It's going to be the best computer. It's going to be the greatest computer ever. So the E1S won't understand PCI 4X, huh? Only 3.
Do you want some coffee, Mr. Foley?
Do I?
What the heck?
Yes, have some.
Yes, have
I'm trained.
Babylon Zoa
Coffee.
cheered 200 bits. Woo FMMPC build stream.
Babylon's all good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 200 bits. Pi, thank you for the 100 bits before as well. Yeah, so we'll play Crysis. I'm sure we'll play Crysis. As long as Crysis runs on like a modern operating system, it should be fine. More like PCI 4 and up don't understand PCI E, PCI X, legacy mode. But yeah, okay. Okay, that's the problem. PCIe 16 slots are 4X slots. The bottom NVMEs come in the chipset, so they don't eat your lanes. Yeah.
Romgrol cheered 100 bits.
Romgrol,
FMM.
thank you. Thank you, Romgrol, you legend. Appreciate the bits. Very cool. We do have a hype train running as well. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. If you have... Yeah. I guess I don't know. If it's probably PCI X4, I'm guessing. I don't think it's X3. So I think I'm going to need to find one of those bridges or whatever you're talking about, actually. Good to see you, sir. How's it going, FMM and chat? It's going good, thank you, Babylon Zul. Thank you for the 200 bits again. Appreciate it. Sentence sounded like it's generated by a Markov chain. Which one? Oh, that's long since scrolled off my screen, I think. Just yell at me on Discord or something later if it's giving trouble. I will. I mean, it's in the current PC right now. I'm not going to turn it off. Obviously, I'm streaming. So I'm not going to yank it out of there and put it in this until much later, probably. Like when I'm ready to switch over. So for now, I'll just like be setting this computer up fairly slowly. I haven't decided if I'm going to go with Windows or if I'm going to go with Linux. Like, you know, I got to make a decision. I really would like to try out Linux again. It's been a while since I've tried to main Linux for a while. Last time I did it, I only lasted probably like a week or so. The time before that, I lasted like a few months, but I ended up switching back to Windows after a while because I was dual booting. I don't know if I'll do Mint. I'm not sure, buddy. No one. I might do Mint. Hey, wow. Babylon's all. Thank you for gifting a sub to the community. Enjoy the gift sub. Kava-loopily. Kava-oopily. There you go. I almost said it right. Enjoy the gift sub. Mint or Manjaro? What's wrong with like just going raw Debian? What's wrong with Debian? Or like, is Ubuntu not favorable anymore? I don't think I want to try Arch Linux. I don't think I'm ready for that. But like, Debian is the way IMO. Yeah. I was Debian last time I stuck with it for a while. I used Debian. I used Mint the last time I did it, and I only stuck with it for like a week. Just install Windows. We all know you will in 6 months either way. Nice one, try. Yeah, I mean, look, that's the truth though. Like the truth is, like the last time I stuck with it for a while, it was probably about 6 to 8 months before I was like, yeah, I think I just need to go back to Windows, because I kept on having to switch back to Windows for some reason or another. And then I was like, if I'm always switching to Windows, I might as well just use Windows, you know? So like reality might be different now. Like it's gotten a lot better now than it was back then. That was like, you know, over a decade ago. So it might have gotten tons better by now. Install Windows 11 and then you just install Linux Mint alongside and you'll be all set. Do you mean like dual booting, Cloaked? I could dual boot. It's an option. I just think like I might as well try and go dedicated, you know? Arch is not for the faint of heart. Yeah, I don't really want to go with Arch right now. Like it's probably not that scary to be honest, but like I think I need to be committed to like, okay, I'm a Linux dude. I'm going to stick with Linux. And once I'm comfortable with that, if I'm like, hey, it's been a year or two and I'm with Linux still, I haven't needed to go back to Windows, everything's fine. If I get to that point, I might go looking at Arch Linux and other stuff. But right now, it's just like, what's an easy, simple, straightforward thing that I can use? You know, a lot of people recommend Fedora to you. Yeah, Fedora is like, there's a big fanboy sort of thing around Fedora, as far as I know. Dual boot works great. Linux Mint installer, many others have very easy menu choices alongside Windows, or very hassle-free. Yeah, I mean, it was hassle-free a while ago. Like, I was dual booting Windows and Linux. I think if I'm going to try Linux this time, I'm not going to dual boot. I don't think I want to try dual booting, because I'll just end up booting to Windows like half the time, and then it'll be like 3/4 of the time, and then it'll be all the time, and then I'll be like, oh, I should uninstall Linux now. So if I'm going to try Linux, I should actually try Linux. I can you my original copy. I can send you my original copy of the manual with Red Hat 5. Oh, nice. How old's Red Hat 5 now? What's Red Hat up to? Do you want to have no recourse if something needs to work and doesn't? Yeah, I think that's the right way to go, because then I might try and find a way to make it work, Shavoy J. Like, every other time I've done Linux, I've been dual booted, and like I said, the first time I stuck with it for many, many months, but eventually just went like, I'm switching to Windows like really frequently. I might as well choose Windows. The second time I was like on Linux Mint for like a week, and I got really annoyed with it. I was like, I'm just gonna uninstall it and stick with Windows. So this time I think I'm gonna try just like not dual booting. If I install Linux this time, I might install Windows and just stick with Windows. I'm not sure yet. I have to make a decision. I'm not going to do that right now, because clearly I'm taking too long to build a computer. What's the next step anyway? Like, I think the next step is to install the GPU. I think that is the next step. I was saying I don't need to do it right now, but I think that's the last thing that I actually have to install. Everything else is like power supply and case, right? We've installed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's 10? We had 10 things. I counted. Oh, CPU 10. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it is down to power supply and GPU. Is the only non-case related things to install. Kubuntu? Oh man. KDE with Ubuntu? That's pretty heavy. Why not just KDE on top of on top of Debian though? Like, it's basically the same thing at that point, right? Like, Ubuntu is just Debian with more bits on it. Undecided too. Everything I've always used is on Windows. Kind of sucks to have to uproot and go to Linux, but Windows is getting worse and scummier, so I don't want to put up with it. Yeah, I'm kind of tired of like all the weirdness. Like, it's not even so much that they're scummy. It's just like stuff I don't want on my computer. Like, I don't want the start menu to be full of ads, and I don't want Cortana. Like, I don't want a lot of the stuff that they're offering. It's just like, stop or I'll go, I think is where I'm at. So I'm not sure if I'm convinced to move to Windows 11 right now and just stick with it and see how it goes, or if I'm convinced to try Linux for a little while and maybe I'll stick with it. It's been a long time since I've tried to main Linux, so maybe I should main Linux and see how it goes, right? But like, there's stuff I do that I'm not sure about. Hey, Mr. Caretaker, good to see you. Have you, what? Oh, it got deleted? Mr. Caretaker got deleted? He was being insulting. Have you started to eat your video games now as well? Is that insulting? I don't know. I mean, the name's Mr. Caretaker. They're probably not insulting. Yeah, I don't care what he called me. It's like, I don't really care. That doesn't bother me at all. For sure. Because you don't try hard enough to be insulting try winning. That's the problem. You're not actually that insulting. You're just kind of like a dude who has opinions at the moment. You're an Aussie. Vegemite. I do eat Vegemite. I spell it correctly too. I think Vegemite's great. England's better at rugby. I guess I gotta open this thing. I don't really want to. I'm afraid to open it because when I open it, it's got 3 fans on it though, so that's pretty cool. You run Temple OS? Like you don't do anything with your computer then? The guy who made that, he's gone, right? Like, does anybody maintain it? Or is it just like stopped since he's gone? Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries? Perfect. That's an insult. What's this? Gigabyte. Is this a CD? It's CD size, but it's not a CD. Oh, I was worried for a second they were going to give me a driver disc. This thing's not going to melt on my computer, is it? Then try winning into a comic. Oh, really? Hey, Nukem. Hey, Microsoft for making Windows 11 unavailable for me. Oh, really? Not available? Is that because of your motherboard or something? Just make sure it's in firmly. You mean the GPU? What are these bits for? Are these brackets for like holding the GPU in place or something? What are they? Are these like standoffs for your case to hold the graphics card up or something? I have no idea what these are. There's also whatever this is. And whatever this is. A bunch of screws or washers, screws and washers. Like a stand thing, not sure I didn't get anything with mine. Interesting. Alright. Gigabyte qualified. Getting very late. It's like after midnight. I should be asleep. It's like the most expensive component of the entire computer. And it's like, it's just so you can look at stuff. That's all it's for. Look at nice stuff. And also run LLMs or something locally if you want to, I guess. Easy, you're easy going. You're still running your 1080. Me too. This is like we're literally running on a 1080 right now. This is my upgrade of what is it? Like how many years has it been since I had the 1080? However long that is. 1080 is pretty freaking old. So yeah, this is my upgrade finally. Your 1080 broke recently, Timur? Or maybe you're up for an upgrade too. Now you're playing with power. Super power. Well, this isn't a super, it's just a TI. I mean, I guess I'm just going to insert this bad boy, right? Like, what else am I supposed to do? Just insert the thing? I guess. Problem is, it's not on a box, so I won't be able to insert it without damaging my table. Hang on. I got to change my tact. Oh, I lost all my bits that I put on top of the cooler. Fine. That'll work. Installation guide? Oh, they do have like a guide. I don't think what they're suggesting is going to work. Okay, I better read this. This is new. This is new information. Part list, many parts. Okay, so the card, we got to insert a bracket to it, and then that, what? Depending which bracket we choose, A or B, it has different key. Very interesting. I don't think this part's gonna work for me. This part right here. Like it's supposed to just connect here, but there's a freaking M.2 drive there, so that's not going to work. Wow, they're really serious about bracing this card because it's so freaking heavy, huh? Okay. Yeah. I was reading it wrong. It goes this way. All right, yeah, so we need to like actually have it in the case for us to do this part, basically. But so this thing here, this bracket goes in this slot, and that holds on to the back of the graphics card, the bottom of the graphics card, whatever the end of the graphics card, and slides up and down to align correctly with the holes. And this is the footrest on the bottom of the case. That's great. It's good. It's basically a brace to hold it up, making sure it doesn't sag too much. And so the screw holes for that are here. That's where you screw this piece into. And it goes into this bracket. This bracket will hold it up. Now I understand what that's for. I don't need it right now just to do the test fitting, so that's fine. Old Amiga wedge style case with big intake fans for the GPU. That sounds fun. Scaffolding for super long GPUs. Yeah, exactly. They have feet now. Eyeballing into this year for a new rig. Maybe the market still sucks. Yeah, I don't think the market's improving anytime soon, Timur. It might be a while. How much hate will I get for getting an i7 CPU? I don't think you get any hate for it. It's your choice. If you want to get it, you get it. Still largely use my 1080 or somewhere around there. I keep forgetting exactly. Oh, right. Yeah. My 1080's been, honestly, it's been fine for like most of the stuff I do. It's just like, there's been a few games, like more modern ones. I'm like, I don't think I'm going to bother trying to play that, even though it might run on low settings or whatever. I just figured like might as well wait until I get an upgrade of the graphics card. But it's been a while. Like it's been a while where I've been having that thought. I'm like, yeah, it's been a while. It's been like 7 years or so since I upgraded, I think. So might as well upgrade now. Normally I would upgrade like every like between 2 and 4 years usually my upgrade cycle. Somewhere in that range. You gonna be able to reach all the motherboard mounting screws? We'll see. Maybe. Probably not. But I can take parts out. Like, I'm not going to try and mount it with the graphics card in. I'll take that out before I try and mount it. Everything else should be fine, though. Thing's a beast. Going Linux should have gone all AMD. Yeah, I remember that about Intel, but I mean, sorry, not Intel. I remember that about Nvidia, that they kind of suck with their driver support for Linux. But is that still true after all these years? NVIDIA drivers work perfect for me on Linux, but I don't run Wayland. Enjoy killing things in Star Trek Online, Pi. Official drivers aren't amazing, but Mesa drivers are what most people use. Oh, okay. That could be a concern. That could genuinely be a concern where I end up sticking with Windows. So, like, if I'm not getting what I need out of the graphics card, you know, it makes some sense. Oh, they've included a power cable. Nice. And whatever this is, I have no idea what this is. Bunch of cables, of course. Safety and compliance information. Actual freaking power supply. 1660 Ti on mint for a while. What's a 1660? Unrelated to anything, but I'm looking forward to the parsley, chili, and red pepper plants growing on my windowsill garden. Oh, nice, Chaos. Nice. I like gardening. I haven't done that in a while. Why not multi-booting Windows 11 and Linux? I don't know, Bo. I don't know. I'm going to go one or the other. I'm not going to go both. I just don't think I think if I dual boot, I'll end up back on Windows. So I'm either going to go Windows or I'm going to go Linux. I'm not going to do both. Some kind of sticker on here. Does it say something important? Silent operation at low to moderate loads. In this mode, the fan will not spin. Oh, okay. It's just like letting me know that don't worry if the fan doesn't start. Okay. Oops, just bash the graphics card with my GPU, with my house play, it's fine. What's in this? There's like something in here, obviously. I don't know what it is though. What is in here? Oh, it's like a bunch of little cable ties. Nice. I haven't had my own cable ties, but that is actually pretty cool. I like that they've included cable ties. That's nice of them. Building a PC wasn't so complicated with picking the right parts. It's not too bad. Make your own Fractal OS. Maybe I should, Namcos.
Vince Clortho, Keymaster of Gozer.
Hey, Bo, thank you. Legend.
Are you the gatekeeper?
Hey, he pulls the wagon. I make the deals. You want to ride?
Bo Elving cheered 400 bits.
Thank you for the 400 bits, Bo Elving. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Caution, electric shock hazard, install in accordance with all manufacturer instructions, blah, blah, blah. High voltages, blah, blah, blah. This product is designed for indoor use only. Do not use power supply near water. Do not install near any heat sources such as radiators. Do not insert any objects, blah, blah, blah. I don't think this is useful. Okay. So on this end, we can see we got some CPU PCIe power supply points, and we have 12 volt 2x6 motherboard and some SATA. Okay, none of that's what I need immediately. That looks good. Start with that. When you boot this, it might take a couple of minutes to come to life. That's normal. Yeah. Yeah. That's all right. Have I got the alignment wrong or what? What's going on? I have got the alignment wrong. That's better. Okay, that's good. Got them. This came with a little adapter cable, right? Where'd I put that? I gotta remember where I left the adapter cable for the graphics card. I think it's over here. Maybe not. Oh wait, it's right here. It's right in front of me. Okay. Not fully plugged, fully plugged. Okay. Is this unnecessary, this adapter, if I have a cable that matches the same format like this? Like, it clearly has 12 volt 2x6 labeled on the power supply here. Do I need or do I not need? Like, very clearly this will fit. Supplied cable from the power supply will fit the slot. They're the same. If your motherboard has those connectors, you don't need the adapter. What are you talking about, Refraction? My motherboard? You meant PSU? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll save the GPU one for if I need it. But yeah, I'll try this out. If I didn't read any instructions or anything, I'd probably just plug this in and try it. But I figured since I'm on stream, I might as well ask, right? Just double checking the cable to see if there's no keying difference. Like motherboard side, component side versus GPU power supply side. Let's just attach this. That is connected. Right now I just need the CPU power, and that's it. For now. That's SATA power. I don't need that right now. It wants power 1 and power 2 for the CPU. Interesting. There's actually two separate cables. That says CPU on it, and this says CPU on it too. There's a whole lot going on here with the power, yeah. Did you hook your vid card up to its own UPS? Yeah. Gonna suck some power for sure. And that connector sucks. The GPU connector really, really sucks. It doesn't work nice. Yeah, something's gone strange. Can't see that I'm plugging things in, but trust that I am plugging them into holes that they fit into. Wait. Right, they're all inserted correctly. I genuinely don't know where to put the PSU right now. I guess I'll put it on this side. Slightly less. Man, this is so deranged the way the freaking the GPU sits. It's just so bulky. All right. Later. Do I try the graphics card HDMI or do I try the motherboard HDMI? Pretend the motherboard's not there. Wait, was that an HDMI slot or a DVI? That looks like a DVI slot. That's HDMI. Think? Yeah, no, it was good. Oh man. Where'd that end up? I don't really care. I think it's off. So that's my thing. All right. Which one do I want to look at? This one? Okay. All right. Where is power? Where's the freaking power switch header? I don't even see it. This is weird. Where is the power switch header on this thing? If you see the magic smoke, a new pope was elected. Bottom left corner as I look at it. Bottom left. Okay. Really need the manual. Why don't they give you a paper manual? It'd be so much easier. Okay, JFP1. Okay, that's one I saw when you said bottom left corner. That is, what do we got? We got power LED, power switch. Okay. All right. Cool. All right, we have power. I see fans spinning. Okay, lights. I see an orange. What is that? Green or yellow? Yellow and red, maybe. Oh. Press Y to reset one.
Yay!
Whoa.
Yay!
It went away.
Oh my gosh! Yay!
It went away immediately. It said something about TPM1. DRAM frequency 4800 megahertz quad channel. That's not right. Should be 6000. All right, we got to hook a computer keyboard up to this bad boy. I'm gonna take one of my light cables. No OS, at least recognize GPU. Yeah. Yeah, it's working through the GPU right now. Will it recognize if I plug in a USB-C keyboard while it's running like this? And can I do it without causing any other weird concerns? Well, lit up. That's nice. This keyboard sucks, by the way.
Damn!
Like it has frickin' no arrow keys or anything. It's a piece of junk. How am I supposed to navigate, actually, now that I think about it? Okay, there's the arrow key.
Damn!
Do I hold down function to do... Yeah, okay, I hold down function to move. Alright, so what are we looking at? We got a CPU... CPU number... Core number 16. Core voltage. Okay. Instructions. MMX, SSE, SC2, SC3, SC4. AMD Ryzen 9. 1750. Why is my DDR speed 4800 megahertz when I bought 6000? Mic plug in a mouse? I don't wanna. Can I use keyboard? Enable AMD Expo. Where do I go to find that? You need to enable AMD Expo to get 6000. Yeah, but where do I go to get it? In memory? Okay, it knows the profile is 6000, so it understands that. You can't get full RAM speed without enabling Expo. Change memory profile. Is that in this menu? Go to advanced. How do I do that? Where's advanced mode? I can't even see a shortcut. I'm not reading the screen, everybody. I don't know if you understand how much I'm not reading right now. On screen up top next to CPU. I see CPU. I see that CPU. I see AJMP Expo 1. This is MSI, buddy, yeah. Yeah, I'm only looking at one screen at the moment, though. I can't even see everything. Advanced mode or whatever MSI calls it. How do you do it? How do you enable that? Like, I'm literally... I don't know what... F7 is toggle for advanced, apparently? Okay. This is advanced? You go to settings. Okay, I'll go to settings. System status. That date's not quite right, but whatever. That's all I can navigate to on this screen. Okay, escape. Expo is considered overclocking, even though the RAM is spec'd for it. Go advanced? Alright, I'll check advanced. PCI subsystem settings. I'm honestly tired. AMD overclocking? What's in here? Warning, damage caused by use of your AMD processor outside of specification, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let me decline this for now. You think the memory setting is in the advanced AMD overclocking menu? Why would they put it in there if it's just about making your memory run at the speed that you paid for? You have to overclock them to get above the speed. Base speed is 4800 or whatever for DDR5. Okay. Sure, okay. I get it. I get it. Okay. I don't have to do it right now. I mean, honestly, I probably can configure stuff. The important thing is the computer runs perfectly first try, which is the important thing, obviously. Try-winning owes me $1,000 right now. Because it's working perfectly. Expo enabled. Okay. DRAM speed. Auto. Memory test it something, the combinations of memory, speed, and timing, yada yada. Okay. Anyways, we're good, right? You want to quit without saving? No. I'd like to save. Do I press F10? Is F10 to save and quit? Save configuration exit. DRAM speed sound change to 6000. Expo enabled. Yes. Hey, rad dude. Good to see ya. AXMP must be enabled. What do you mean, Ma? Or should I enable AXMP? What's AXMP for? You don't need AXMP. Expo does the same thing. Okay. Rebooting. Let's see what the RAM clock's at this time. Expo is the AMD one. XMP is the Intel. I thought XMP was Intel, actually, but I just couldn't remember. It's been a while. Experienced police officer? That's not MP. That's experienced military police. You're thinking of XPO. XMP, extreme memory that's extreme memory profile, huh? Do I need to click reset, or is it resetting right now? I'm not clear on this. Expo extended profiles. For overclocking, excuse me, bit yawny right now. Both memory overclocking profiles allow RAM to run at higher speeds and timings than the standard JE deck specification. Oh, I didn't touch anything and it's working. Good to know. I didn't actually see it tell me what the speed was. I can see out the top there it's saying 6000. CPU's 4.5 gigs, which is right. This is what I expect to see. This is what I expect to see. Can I power it off now? I could have shot my entire load at them. Yep. Power off. Success. And then I will also power off the switch on the power supply. Make sure it's really off. Alright. This keyboard sucks, but it's cool, I guess, to have it. It's handy. Alright, we got complete build. Done. So far, so good, Adam. That's right. That's right. Now you can finish building in the morning. Yeah, I think I'm going to be computer building tomorrow instead of game deving a bit. Sorry, sir, this is an unknown. All the Legos completed. There's nothing left to build. Sorry, sir, this is an unknown. I apologize. Excuse me, I got hiccups all of a sudden. I finished all the Lego. I have none left to build. So, Pi's cancelled and refunded your points. I appreciate the effort, though. Yeah, we finished it today. Sorry about the hiccups. What I will do for you, though, Sir Citizen, is show you the Lego build. Sorry, my desk is covered with stuff, so I guess we'll have to use this camera. This is the Lego build we did. Reviews for my keyboard with numpad. Yes, this is what we built. It's the 40th anniversary of Return of the Jedi. Quick, jam the comlinks. Jam their comlinks. Send a switch. Luke Skywalker. That's the quote that's on this one. So that's what we built. And it took a while to build this one, actually. It took a lot of streams. With a lot of redemptions to eventually build this. But it's pretty cool. It's the speeder bike chase on Endor in Return of the Jedi. With several trees that these things get droopy for some reason. I don't know if I can fix that. Maybe I could use some super glue to make sure they don't droop. But yeah, we finished it today. It's really cool. I like it a lot. How many days total to finish? Not that many. Like, honestly, if I just sat down and did it in one sitting, it wouldn't be that much time. But just because of the way I do the redemptions, I basically do like one bag, or like if the bag's really big, then I'll like maybe do half a bag of work and then stop. But yeah, that's what we built. That's the thing we built. And we also built another kit, which was the Trench Run. Star Wars, I forget which number that is, Trench Run. And that's up there on the shelf. You can kind of see the X-Wing outline there a little bit in the blurry background. Here's the box. I was looking for the box and I forgot that I put it down there. That's what that one looks like. So it's got the X-Wing, Luke's X-Wing. It's got Darth Vader's custom TIE fighter thingy, and then a couple of other TIE fighters there. In the Trench Run diorama kit, which that one was cool to build too. That one's not an anniversary edition for some reason. I guess it's just the year didn't align or whatever. But anyway, cool stuff. Hours? No idea. No idea, Def Raven. No idea how many hours I spent on it. You've disabled the Lego Redeem? That's probably a good thing, actually, Pi. Thanks for doing that, mate. All right, everybody, I'll see you next time. Thanks very much for being here. We built a computer today, and it looks like it's going to work great. It looks like it's going to be a beast of a machine. Easy to build. No problems there. Just a little bit of heckling in the chat, as usual. No big deal. Yeah, thanks very much for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time hanging out. I look forward to seeing you again soon. I'm just going to log off. I don't think I'm going to raid anybody. I'm too tired. I'm going to go sleep. It's like 1 a.m. That took like a lot longer than it should have. If I didn't drink and talk so much, we would have been finished a long time ago. Thank you. Thanks, Subby. I'm happy that you're here, man. I was actually a little surprised to see your name pop up there because I thought you would have been asleep by now, mate. Have a good sleep yourself. Thank you very much for being here. Good night, Def Raven. Good night, Killer. Good night, Pi. Good night, Bloody Cactus. Good night, Adrian. Good night, Nukem. Good night, everyone. It does say Disney on the box. That's because Disney own Star Wars nowadays, I guess. Pi, have a good sleep, mate. Or a good day. Actually, you're probably not sleeping right now, huh? Take care, everybody. I'm going to go. Good night. I'm going to put on something else. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to raid anybody. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm going to raid anyone tonight. I'm just too tired to stick around and chat nicely like I normally like to. So I'll see you again next time, everybody. Thank you very much, IGN 8th Flock. Master Gregor, thank you very much for the resub. 52 months, man. What the heck? You're a legend. Remember to soak the motherboard in tea overnight so you don't hurt your teeth on it. That's a good idea. Yeah, make it a little soft to munch on. Thank you very much for the Mlems, Master Gregor. You're a legend. I appreciate it. I'll see you again soon, everybody. You all take care of each other. Take care of yourself. have a good time, play good video games. Don't forget to troll the trolls and eat good food. Enjoy yourself, enjoy your life. Hug family and loved ones. Be nice to yourself too, above all. Take care. I'll see you soon. Good night.